Hey. Good evening. Hello. Oh. Hi. We are back playing this game again. Let's see. Late. No, you. Hello, Alt Rogue. Nah, they can't do this to me. I will not download a random Japanese gacha game because they collab with my favorite VN. And only use your favorite characters, so no way. I almost downloaded a couple of random gacha games because they did Zombieland Saga collabs. I can't believe the True Who gacha game no one's ever heard of, nobody ever played, had a collab with Junko in it, and Shadowverse didn't. Such the evening, good to you, Tonkon Banwa Kalbi. Let's see. Kalbi, what the fuck are you doing here? Yeah, it's 1 PM over there. You're on vacation? He is enjoying his vacation. With me. LZ Cleric, yay. Tankushi, hi. Such the evening, Loran Cleric. I want to hug Karina and tell her she's the most wonderful person. She deserves only the best. She does, but she's not the most wonderful person. Kayoko is. My wife is. Alt, are you playing Heaven Burns Red? I saw that Heaven Burns Red came out in English today. I don't know anything about it. The only thing I know about it is that it's being written by Jun Maeda, and Jun Maeda's writing is Kino, but he's one of those kind of guys where he's Kino, or she's Kino in spite of how fraudulent the writing can be sometimes. There's been some works where it's like, oh dude, this is the best thing ever, to like, what the hell am I reading? Or what the hell am I watching? Am I thinking the right one? Is Jun Maeda the one that did Charlotte? I have a bone to pick with the anime Charlotte. Let's see. At Such Patanko, relatable. That's me. I'm Such Patanko. Sweaty armpit art and the timeline refreshed. I do like the sweaty pits myself. I do indulge in those, yes. I've only had that Twitter random refresh thing happen to me maybe twice in the past month. It used to happen on a daily basis though. All he's done so far is stay in his hotel room and maybe go to the Konbini a few times. Is it a good Konbini? Wait, where are you though? Well, not to dox you. If it's doxable, then who cares? But like, now is the armpit fetish only for anime, or is it for IRL pits too? I'm uncertain because I've never licked an IRL armpit before. And in all likeliness, I probably never will. I'll probably never have the chance. I see a lot of nice cosplay armpits though. Unless if they Photoshop. Unless they Photoshop fake pits. Let's see. Even glorious side games land. You're in the motherland and you've only gone to the actually, you know what? That's fair. Actual Japanese konbinis are pretty good. Had to basically raw dog a 14-hour flight, not looking to do it again. I can tank flights. I can take a flight pretty easily, but my only actual problem was in my recent flight. My Switch died. It was a 6-hour flight. My Switch only lasted for 5 hours, so it's not that big of a deal, but I didn't have a USB charger for it at the time. I didn't have one prepared at least. I'm a very, very patient man. There's nothing I do better than waste time. I fucking love wasting time. So I can handle sitting on a flight for over 12 hours. Hello, Igni. Hi, Tonka. Are you feeling better? That's complicated. Because I thought I was feeling better. I thought I was feeling better, but I'm feeling some kind of way right now. I feel off right now. The past couple of days, I literally worked myself sick, so I haven't been feeling great. Although that is partially my bad because, more than likely it was more so caused by me just straight up barely sleeping over the past few weeks. My sleep schedule has been really, really bad because I was going through a bit of a depresso episode recently. I'm getting over it now. It was just an inconvenient time. Twin Drive is a notoriously demanding boss. I mean, hey, the new episode just came out, at least. The new episode came out because I wasn't working on it, which is why it came out. You wanna hang out? I can do a hangout, I think. Because I might be gone the entire day tomorrow, but I can do things the next day, probably. I'm not super certain when or if I can stream tomorrow night, chat, because I am going to another Pokemon tournament, but it's a whole different Pokemon tournament. And for some reason, I guess it's gonna take up the entire day? I don't know why. They have the place scheduled for pretty much the entire day, so I don't know what to expect with that. You don't even like Pokemon? I don't even like Pokemon, bro. Didn't you hate Pokemon? I hate Pokemon, bro. But all my friends are playing Pokemon, and I gotta follow the crowd. I'm getting peer pressured into playing more Pokemon. However, I will say that I have been enjoying this format a little bit more. It's still kind of shit. It's still not a good game. Well, no, it's not a bad game. It's a fine game. It's still a shit game. But I've been liking this format a little bit more, at least. Let's see. How are you after this? Let's see. How was your erection emoji? Question mark. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Orange man and nice lady. Chigayo. Chigayo. Funny orange man. No, I wasn't even going through an episode because of the election. I mean, that didn't really help my mental either, but I was going through it because of some bad vibes that resurfaced recently. Some inconvenient feelings and thoughts that I had grown out of, that I was pretty sure I grew out of, that just happened to come back at a strange time. I'm getting over it now, though. I'm feeling a bit better now. It's just my sleep schedule is still messed up, though. And because of that, work has also been quite demanding recently, so I just physically don't feel that good right now. Do you think they sell Steam Decks here in Japan? I'm not actually sure how popular Elgato products are in Japan. I mean, it's worth a shot, because picking up electronics in Japan tends to be a bit cheaper. Especially because used pre-owned items in Japan are basically pristine, never used condition. Let's see. LZ Cleric here to shill for the critically acclaimed bullet hell Blue Revolver, released in 2016 by Stellar Circle. Not the long-awaited double action update released after 8 years in the making. I do need to play more bullet hell games in general at some point. Oh, and now Z Clerk, he just keeps going. He just kept going. Starting out, Pokemon's gonna run you $100. No? What do you mean? Pokemon is the cheapest card game ever. Bro, Pokemon is so cheap. Pokemon is the cheapest, easiest thing to get into by far. It's also really boring. Some would say some would say that the cheap price is the only thing Pokemon TCG has going for it. Pokemon only costs money if you're collecting vintage stuff. And only how should I say this? How should I say this without sounding mean? Only idiots that have no idea what they're doing and know nothing about collecting cards that let themselves get scammed. Only those people are the ones that buy the expensive vintage cards. Let's see. Today I learned that the newer Azur Lane LTD skins will have rings if you marry the ship. Oh, they've been doing that for a while actually. I don't have the only character I have rings in Azur Lane though is Helena. Because she's my actual wife. She's my real actual wife. And I would never marry another woman. Felix is kind of a baddie though. That one Braddy priority ship, she's funny. Not gonna lie, I envy the Pokemon TCG players for how good they got it with their prices. They don't know how good they got it, bro. Oh my goodness, dude. They're complaining about a card being $10. Singles market is not cheap in Malaysia, so it comes out to about anywhere from $60 to $100 worth. That's more so just a specific distribution problem probably with Malaysia though. Because literally everywhere else on the planet, okay, not everywhere, but for the vast majority of the planet, Pokemon singles are extremely cheap. The reason being that Pokemon is by far the most popular trading card game on the planet. It might not be the most popular in terms of players, but 90% of Pokemon players, 90% of Pokemon collectors don't even know there's a fucking game. Most people just open Pokemon cards because they like Pokemon. They just want to open up their favorite Pokemons. And because there's so many packs being open, there's so much product in circulation, Pokemon cards are so cheap, at least at the base rarity cost, for the base rarity versions. You can build competitive Pokemon decks for like $30, 30 USD. The only expensive cards you might get are some meta bosses or like Prime Catcher, which is like a $30 card that some decks use, but most Pokemon decks, pretty much every Pokemon deck is under $100 USD. And that's nothing compared to Yu-Gi-Oh!, compared to Vanguard, compared to every single other TCG that I play. Pokemon, the reason why I don't like playing Pokemon, but I don't get mad at it because it's not much of an investment. It's the easiest investment to get into to start playing, so. But the reason why, I have several reasons why I don't like Pokemon TCG. The main thing is that it's very, this is both a pro and con of Pokemon, is that there's not a whole lot of interaction with the opponent. The opponent can't like counter or respond to your gameplay, so you are free to do everything you need to. It's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you can get negated at every step of the way. But the thing about Pokemon though is that people accuse Yu-Gi-Oh! Of being the solitaire game. No, Pokemon is the solitaire game. Pokemon is literally playing solitaire. Because you just sit there and you draw out like 30 cards for like 10 minutes. And you just have to wait for the opponent every time. There's no engagement. Yes, you want to pay attention to what your opponent is doing, yeah, sure. But most Pokemon games are... it's not very stimulating to me. And I'm not saying that just because I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player. I am a Yu-Gi-Oh! Defender. I am a Yu-Gi-Oh! Sympathizer. But I play a lot of card games. And Pokemon is by far the least engaging card game for me personally. But that's just me. very uninteractive and a whole lot of coin flips. No, that's Pocket. Pocket isn't like coin flips. Actual real life Pokemon TCG has like no coin flips. There's only a couple of trainer cards that some people might use that have funny coin flips, but you know, they don't see a whole lot of play because they're not reliable. Now, ironically, strangely enough, I do like Pocket more than the real TCG. Because Pocket kind of fixes most of the problems I have with the standard TCG, with standard format. It has a whole lot of its own problems. It does have a whole lot of its own problems, but the main things that piss me off about Pokemon TCG is the prize card system. Pocket does not have prize cards, so you don't get your shit stuck in the prize. There's no chance of you accidentally losing a key card or a consistency card in your prize pool. You just have to cope from there. Weaknesses are fair in Pocket, because in the standard TCG, weakness does fucking double damage, while in Pocket it only does plus 20, which is so much better. It's a much healthier, it's much healthier because in regular ass Pokemon TCG, you can just die. You can just instantly die just because your deck just happens to be weak to a certain type. So a 2-hit KO deck can just instantly one-shot you just because you happen to be born with the wrong element. I will try the Grand Archive. I have not. No, I have. Okay, so I haven't properly gotten into Grand Archive, but my friend got a bunch of structure decks. And I understand that typically structure decks aren't really they don't really represent the real gameplay. It's just there to teach you mechanics, right? For the most part, it's usually just there to teach you the basic rules of the game. Trying to learn Grand Archive with those structure decks was my worst time trying to learn a TCG. Those structure decks were straight ass. Like, if I didn't know any better, I would actively choose not to play Grand Archive because of how bad an experience playing those decks were. Because Grand Archive has a unique sort of energy / mana system where you kind of like grab cards from your hand, you put them aside, and you can use those cards to pay costs or whatever. It's a game where you have to be really careful about your hand advantage because your hand also works as your energy sort of thing, right? Something like that. But like, there's no draw power in those structure decks, so trying to play any big card was extremely punishing. We had so many games we just had to keep top decking, hoping that we draw into something. One of the structure decks was a beast deck. It was a deck around playing beast or animal trait followers or whatever, right? So the idea was that you buffed up your beast cards, but in most of those games when we were trying to play that deck, like 30 cards in that deck are fucking spells. So we just kept top decking unplayable fucking spells, and neither of us, even my opponent's deck as well too, neither of us could fucking do anything. We were just sitting there waiting to do something. And I know that I know that doesn't reflect the actual real game. I need to see what real Grand Archive gameplay looks like eventually, because I hear a lot of good things about Grand Archive. I get it. I understand that it's gotta have something going for it. It can't. I know it's not actually that dull, but I'm not super incredibly eager, I guess, to pick up Grand Archive after that. Mostly just because I picked up Azure. I picked up Vice recently. I already picked up another additional card game recently. I finally got around to picking up the Azure Lane cards for Vice, and not just a deck. I picked up almost every card for Azure Lane, so I can build every deck pretty much. The star decks for Mercurial Heart do a better job of onboarding new players to the game. I can believe that. I can believe that. I'm willing to give it another shot at some point. Severe case of both players suffering from skill issues, so sad. Yeah, exactly. Neither of us were... neither of us could understand the vision of Grand Archive. You could probably ask Igni about it, he's cast Singapore before. I told him about this. I did tell him about this, and he's like, yeah, no, dude, those decks are straight ass. If I ever do try to get into Grand Archive properly, obviously I'm gonna hit up Igni about it. He is a Grand Archive guy, he's one of the ambassadors. Wait, is he? I don't remember he's actually one of the guys, like officially. But he is a Grand Archive guy. So I will, I'll hit him up whenever I need to. But anyway, Grand Archive, probably good, but my experience stinky. Pokemon stinky, but I can't get mad at it. I was actually considering streaming Pokemon TCG again. Live is kinda lame. Pokemon TCG Live is kinda lame. And streaming Pokemon Pocket seems really boring though. Because I like playing Pocket as a casual thing on the side. But like, it's mostly just losing to coin flips or not drawing evos. It's not really an interesting game to stream. It's a game to have in the background while chatting. Have I got my 45 wins yet? Yeah, I got that several days ago and I've barely opened the game since. I only opened the game just to crack open the pack and that's it. How many games is Igni Ambassador for? I'm not sure. I feel like he's probably only actually official ambassador for Shadowverse and Shadowverse Evolve. I'm not sure if he's actually a Grand Archive for real guy. He casted. He's a Grand Archive caster, but I'm not sure if he's an ambassador though. I'm not sure if he's been officiated as an ambassador. Don't do Corntus and play Pikachu. That's what I've been doing! I gave up on every single other deck to just play Pikachu instead. And Pikachu works. It works, and I got my wins, but like, it just feels so dull, man. What the fuck, Pikachu player? Bro, I tried playing Mewtwo, I tried playing Dragonite, I tried playing Arbok Lock, I tried playing Venusaur, I tried so many decks. And I kept losing to not having evos. So I was like, fuck this. I'm just gonna autopilot Pikachu. Sorry, I feel very heated right now. I feel like I'm being more loud or more boisterous than usual. It's like I've been holding this in for a while now. I've been also trialing Shadowverse Evolve, and based on the star decks, it's a breath of fresh air from the turn 7 quest minute. That is a digital game. No, dude, Shadowverse Evolve. Obviously, I'm biased because I'm Shadowverse guy, but Evolve probably... It kinda is actually genuinely my favorite TCG right now. Evolve feels so good. The pace of the game feels so nice. Like, games last a nice amount of time, but they don't grind too long from what I played. There's so much deck building potential in Evolve. There's obviously, you know, Kulon is top tier, whatever, but a lot of people have been cooking interesting decks in the English format that wasn't really explored that much in JP. There's been a fair amount of innovation in the English scene, and it's been very exciting. Too bad I barely play it. Too bad I can barely play it because I only play with Igni and one of my friends IRL. Igni and I have been too busy / sick to play with each other recently. And my IRL friend, he's kinda bad at the game, so he doesn't like playing it. Or rather, he can't wrap his... He can't get used to certain... He did used to play the digital, but he can't get used to certain mechanics of Evolve, like the, like not being able to rush into stuff, the quick play spells or whatever. He keeps getting mad because I keep clearing his guys. But brother, you're playing against me! The professional Shadowverse man, such petanko. Wes has been cooking up this. Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure, I haven't been to visit I'm sure my local game store stopped selling Shadowverse products. So sad. Not sure since you haven't visited in a long time. I don't have locals at all. Never have. Never will. I don't have a local, so I can't really like practice for real or anything. I mostly, at this point, I'm mostly just a collector. A deck builder right now. I'm surprised you like it knowing that Portal doesn't exist. I like it in spite of Portal not existing. At least I can still collect Portalcraft characters. I'm still collecting Portalcraft cards at least. How many decks do you have for Evolve? All of them? I have pretty much every class invested at least in some way. Except for Abyss. Abyss is my least invested class. Not because I think it's stinky. Okay, Abyss was pretty fucking fake the first couple of expansions, but I mostly don't have Abyss just because I give my friends, I sell / trade my friend my Abyss staples, so I am gonna build Market Abyss. I am for real building Market Abyss though. This guy hates Abyss. Abyss has Bloodcraft, and I hate Bloodcraft. Anyway, we're supposed to be playing the bad Shadowverse game right now. You finally ordered the cool Automaster deck? I've been building all of the Automaster builds. I have cool, cute, passion, and new generations. I've only played with the cool deck so far, but I really want to play new generations because that deck has my Oshi in it. It has Akira, the Portalcraft girl, in that build. Let's see. You finally ordered the cool Automaster deck just in time for the next set. That's right! The next set is coming out already, isn't it? We got a single box. Did that single box do anything? I thought I was just gonna tap out at only 3 boxes, but I kept buying more Automaster boxes because I actually like Automaster. Hasn't arrived yet. Soon. I was gonna go light on this set because it's not really a particularly meta-defining set. The only card that really matters in Automaster is Anastasia, because you use it in Portalcraft. You use it in Puppetcraft. You need Anastasia for puppets or other forest builds in general. But cool is pretty cool. Cool is a nice aggro deck. A shame aggro still just dies to removal, but you know, that is the nature of the beast. Hope you win big and get 2 Lonko or something. I was really close to ordering 3 SL Lonkos because my guy, 50 cards, my close personal friend, 50 cards, he was selling SL Lonkos for just 21 bucks each. So basically the same price as regular Lonkos. I only ordered 1 though. I just ordered 1 copy to finish my set. How do you guys feel about the 2 collab sets? I always felt it was lazy design to design collab-centric mechanics that ignore Shadowverse rules. No, that's like the best part for me. Deck building restrictions. That's one of the nicest parts for me, is that if you're a fan of the thing, you can build a whole deck of just the thing, you know? I like when they do collab mechanics because they're very flavorful. With race, with lesson, and then we're gonna get the Vanguard mechanics later on. It's very flavorful, and it's refreshing. And I do like that these collab sets, it's not just that if you don't give a shit about the collab sets, it's completely worthless. They do print good cards, good generic cards that are useful in these collab sets. It's just that the first set, Uma Musume, went too far. Uma Musume went too far because not only was the Uma Musume deck way too strong for its time, Uma Musume was so pushed, it was a tier 0 deck for a long time, And it almost killed Shadowverse Evolve at launch. Like, it totally killed Shadowverse Evolve's momentum in Japan at the time. Item Master was a lot more casual, it was a lot more easy. It's not as impactful. It's not as impactful as Uma Musume was, but that's probably for the best, where I like that Cool is a good deck, but it's not a tier 0 deck. It's just a nice tier 1/2 deck. Let's see. Obligatory Evolve Grand Blue Fantasy Set win. It's gonna happen. They have to do it. Because Grand Blue is an actual expansion in the actual Shadowverse too, so they gotta do it at some point. Yeah, only Uma Musume. Well, I was gonna say only Uma Musume was over 2, but so is Vanguard coming up. The Card Fight Vanguard collab is also gonna produce a tier 0 format. So I hope they do it more in line with how... Oh yeah, also Uma Musume, it wasn't just that Uma Musume the deck was overpowered, but also the generic staples that it did have, like what's her name again? Tachyon. Like Tachyon is she's too important. She's too important for RuneCraft, which made her a $30 staple, and that was a bit too much. I like that in Automaster, the generic cards, the most important generic card at least, Anastasia is only a gold. They put more useful gold cards in Automaster compared to before it. As an on and off player, it feels off. I should give it a fair try. Like, Uma Musume was one thing because it was really, it was too good and it's really annoying to fight against. The other Master decks are cute. Casually cleaned over Japan's championship results and saw like 4 Vanguard collabs. Yeah, Vanguard's a bit too much too. I love the Vanguard collab because Vanguard used to be my favorite TCG until Shadows Evolve. I am not immune to the propaganda. I am all for the Vanguard nostalgia bait, but fucking Overlord, fucking Draconic Overlord creating a tier 0 meta again. Name a more iconic duo. Almost every format that guy shows up in, he just ruins it. Almost every format with G-Endo pretty much ruins that format. I think Automaster landed close to where the power level for collab sets should be. Yeah, exactly. Automaster had a good balance where the deck is pretty good. It's not meta defining, but it's good enough to keep up with the meta, right? Good enough to keep up with the meta, and the chase cards, the generic chase cards, are lower rarity. Overload taking on the farm is very accurate to Boomer Vanguard. Yeah, exactly. I hope they do more collab content, more closer in line with Automaster. And also, I don't find it... If one of your concerns is like, it feels off in an immersive kind of way, Shadowverse Digital also had collabs with alt arts, so I'm used to seeing Automaster and Shadowverse already. How does Vanguard play compared to Shadowverse Evolve? Never touched the game before, was only exposed to Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon growing up. Vanguard? So, I don't know if you've seen Vanguard gameplay already, but the idea is that you have your main leader units, your Vanguard, so to speak, and whenever your Vanguard takes hits, you take a damage, you take 6 damage, you lose. Whenever your Vanguard attacks, you do a quote-unquote drive check, where you review the top card of your deck, and you can activate certain effects if you check into a trigger. So there was a bit of an RNG element to Card Fight Vanguard, and from an outside perspective, a lot of people get turned off by that because they think Vanguard is extremely luck reliant. Not really, but also kinda yes. Because part of Vanguard is, you know, planning, it's planning for the worst, you know, playing around triggers, you know, guarding efficiently or whatever. But I have some very mixed feelings about Vanguard now, because Vanguard ranges from being my favorite game of all time to being fucking dog shit. I hate this shit. Why is this company so stupid? You know, it's a very tsundere relationship. It's hot and cold for me. Oh, with trigger? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Me when account is active. Hello, Alt Force with the account being active. Check out, if you haven't already, Ignitius, he has a second channel called Twin Drive, where he's a new player to Cardfight Vanguard, and he's learning the game by playing with other people in the Vanguard community, like established players, content creators, pro player. I don't think does he have a pro player yet? And I'm there in episode 1. Does Bushiroad always manage to find a way to always fuck up Vanguard? They always find a way! Vanguard could be the best game ever, but they always find some way to ruin it! I mean, yeah, variants exist in card games because so much can change depending on what's on top of your deck. Yeah, exactly. There are times where that variance gets frustrating with Vanguard, where you can just instant die to no guarding it against a double critical trigger or whatever. It happens. But that level of that lack of agency has been on the rise in recent formats. Because it used to be that, like, oh, if you guard smart, you can play through triggers and stuff. But now Vanguard power levels are so high, it's a lot more difficult to guard to survive nowadays. It's been better recently. Vanguard has been, I guess recently the Vanguard's been going through a somewhat healthier format, but push your professional bag from this. Look at due days too. Yeah, exactly. They finally get a digital game. They finally release a digital game out in globally in the West, and they still find multiple dozens of ways to fuck it up. It sounds similar to Unit Arena and Vice Force. Yeah. It's a lot of mechanics are very similar to Vice Force. Cardfight Vanguard is pretty much Vice Force, but bad. Also, Vice Force and Cardfight Vanguard is the same company. Bushiroad, if you want to wear. Anyway, I've been delaying. I've been staring at this title screen for about 20 minutes now. Hold on, let me adjust my overlay here. Move the chat box over here. What am I even playing today? What do you mean Steam is currently offline? We gotta see a Tonko TCG tier list, though. Interested in seeing everything you played. I've dabbled in so many card games. Now, I haven't actively played in too many of those games. I've at least sampled a good amount. The only popular games I haven't played are Magic the Gathering, which is ironic because that's like the game, right? Flesh and Blood? Do people actually play Flesh and Blood though? Shadowverse F tier. Shadowverse F tier. Shadowverse Evolve S tier. There's a thing. There's a Grand Prix right now. Just off the top of my head, S tier is Shadowverse Evolve. A tier is Bud Fight Dead tier. Buddy Fight is like A to S tier. Buddy Fight was so Kino. Buddy Fight was also fucking broken though. But it was one of those kind of games where I actually liked how broken it was, at least to some extent. I'm playing Forestcraft for some reason. Why? I don't have the deck built right now. Enos High, more like Enos Buy. Shadowverse, Vanguard, Pokemon all F tier. Pokemon's mid tier. Pokemon's not directly bad. Pokemon, I don't like it, but it's harmless. It's not offensively bad. Like, and Vanguard can range from like A to S tier to like bottom tier, depending on how visual it feels that month. Let's see. Enos, no! Let me find... I had a Evolve Forest deck up, but I didn't have time to put it together yet. God, can I just keep chatting the entire time and not play Shadowverse? Anything but forestcraft. Although, actually, interestingly, this Evo Forest deck is actually, you guys remember when I used to do orb rewards? The channel point rewards? The very first billion point challenge was I play a deck that isn't Portalcraft, and the first non-Portalcraft deck I streamed was this deck, Evolve Forest. I didn't realize that Evolve Forest was this format, because I always assumed that Eren came out earlier. Do I still have enough of the cards? It's a blast from the past. Yeah, it's a real throwback that we're rotating into. Kokoro, hi! I don't remember this is exactly how I built it before though. But the idea of this build is to play a bunch of Excels. Play draws, play Excels, get Evos, Zeus. Zeus mentioned. What the fuck was Tista? We did not play Tista. No one played Tista. Did we not play Irene? I guess Irene was free Evo, but we don't combo that much in this build though. Elf Queen mentioned. Oh, I still need one more Eren Jaeger. So yeah, this was Excel Evo Forest. Once on each of your turns, when you play an Excel card, heal to evolve. Oh, you recover Evo point. On evolve, search for an Evo. And then you have other various evolve cards like the 7 cost man that also have an Excel. It's like Bad Zeus. I heckin' love Bad Zeus. Tonko bring orbs back. I'm really bad with promises though. I'm the worst at fulfilling promises, so I rarely ever actually did the orb. I still have several orb challenges down there right now that I've never ever done. I was gonna show you guys my whole physical TCG collection at some point. Then I started sorting it and realized this shit is impossible. I have way too much junk. Get the raccoon. Get the Chippy Skippy. Oh yeah, we played Fairy Assault. Enhance 8 for 4 Fairy Evils. It's like Goblin Pack, but 8 costs. It's cheaper Goblin Pack. That's crazy. Apparently this build is playing 2 evocations, I guess. 2 Zaraldos, because we do find. Get the doggo. Not this doggo. I forgot I even had this doggo, the leader doggo. Deep Wood Wolf. Lionel. Lionel fucks though. I wish they made more cards like Lionel. Once on each of your opponent's turns, when the opponent plays a follower, deal 10 damage to it. I wish we had more trap effects in Shadowverse. Zeus. Oh wait, do I? Okay, I do have. I have 4 temp primal guns apparently. Wow, the only thing I still needed was 1 Resolve and 1 Eren Jaeger. Yeah, this kind of is a grief deck, huh? It's not as annoying as of a grief deck compared to Haven, but it do be griefing. Is this the Grief Evil Force or the one with an actual win con? I don't know. Do you consider Zeus to be an actual win con? Afternoon, Tank Op. Hello, Van Z. Good evening. Good afternoon, rather. God, I have so many hot Force leaders. It's a shame I hate playing Force, so I don't have a chance to play them very often. Let's do the Miku. Which ones are Evo adjacent? None of them. PR, but I don't really care for the PR leader, sorry. Let's do Korwa and funny pink one, I guess. I've never actually watched Kaguya yet. Do I have any good Force sleeves besides Ladika or something? Obviously, where'd that come from? Brilliant Fairy? This is not a fairy deck. Armpit sleeves, I guess? I should use my SVO sleeves. I would use my FVO sleeves if I ever entered an SVO in my life. I've had quite a few games back then where 10 plus Evo Zeus never got Storm. That's the best part, dude. I heckin' love Zeus. I know people hated the RNG of Zeus, but I fucking loved Zeus, dude. Because seeing an opponent throw Zeus and not get Storm was the funniest shit ever. I'd still lose half the time anyway, just because I didn't have a way to clear it, but it's funny. And even when it happens to me, it's still funny. This is real bad. I should have kept the inside. I should have kept the Excel one, draw one. Ugh. Do we do anything? I'm an evolve deck that doesn't do anything until evolve turn, huh? Calby, get it, you're a pro. He is that. He is one of those. So a way to spam out a billion Evos, well, the way to spam out a second Evo is Shipper Skipper. Whenever you play a card with Excel, summon a guy, evolve it. We could wait until the late game to do Chipper with several Excels, but actually, Tonko, you're legally allowed to use Orcus. That is true. Orcus is qualified as a forestcraft now. And by extension, so is Spinari Nusil apparently. Did you guys see that Shadowverse Evolve is having its own popularity poll? Apparently in set 9, they're gonna do a poll to decide what the next SP is gonna be. The next English exclusive SP is gonna be. Like, they literally have voting slips in the boxes. So theoretically, if you pay to win like Orange Man, you can buy like 15 cases and make all the votes into Rami if you really wanted to. All my friends are voting Ramia. I would like to see someone who isn't already getting an alt art.
Together we are whole.
I think it'd be more refreshing to see someone who doesn't have a chance to get an alt art. Unlike Valmir or Kalina or whatever.
Never have too many souls.
However, we have a worst case scenario possibility here, chat. There is a chance that Bushiroad might continue to be the worst company ever. Because these English exclusive SPs, they're all already existing artwork, right? I highly doubt they're gonna make brand new artwork for English exclusive. Because the Mysterian Founders is old art. So Bushiroad might continue to be the worst company of all time. This may very well be our only chance to get the swimsuit alts. There is a chance that they're putting these characters like Flynn or Ramia into this card Orcus 2 because they're not expecting to release a swimsuit set in English. Worst case scenario.
There is not a soul without sin.
Oh yeah, I guess he also. I forgot that evocation
Punish the
also
wicked.
like buffed up
Spare the
caster
innocent.
spells, I guess.
Let judgment fall.
Not that it really
and
matters against
goodbye.
Shadow, but still.
What brings
It's just literally a
the
waifu war, people
miscreants?
fighting with their walls. Yeah, this is even worse than the regular leaderboard wars. Dude, Felina's so hot and cold.
This covenant
Same, but I'm not voting for her.
justify their anger.
Guys, vote for SP, man. I don't know if it's a case of
You complete me.
in the tweet they had certain characters. I'm not sure if it's a poll between those certain characters
Why should the dead
or if you could vote for whoever. If you could just vote for whoever, if you could just vote for any character, I'm putting in Tart Man. Just kidding, Tart Man already has a all Tart. I'm putting a Tart Man there anyway. Do I spend Evo just to do thing? Do I need the hard Evo for anything else right now? Probably not, right? I do need help clearing guys right now, so punch you.
For the cuddling, I live by the sword.
That's a lot of Banes they've got, huh? Am I playing Soothe spell? Probably not.
You'll see a raging river of fairies.
I don't need to soothe any spells.
I fail
Take
to
that.
understand you.
Smooth sailing ahead. Such a
I don't
lovely
need
couple.
any more hard evos. I've got 3 evos. I'll be fine.
Foul forces of darkness, bow before my tempest.
A set page reminded me we aren't getting the mysterious deck set. Exactly.
Their anger.
Like I said, Bushiroad
Foul forces of darkness,
possibly being the
bow
worst
before
company of
my
all time,
tempest.
maybe.
Wind, grant them courage.
Although this could just more so be probably a side games thing rather than just Bushiroad. As much as I despise Bushiroad, they're not always the only ones to blame. Lionel does not get Evo here, does he? Oh no, he just does. If the guy had 5 defense or less before damage is out. Okay,
There you are, my little
I think.
trespasser. What an oath.
Blow on
Why
dear
should the
wind.
dead justify their anger? That's one of my favorite English lines of all time. It goes way too hard. I think we should blame Bushiroad for everything. It's funnier to blame Bushiroad for everything.
No one's getting you.
I guess that's something. Eh,
Justify
why should the dead? Oh yeah, Aaron, I forgot that you're in this deck apparently.
Hey, let's play.
Oh,
Yeah.
does not full clear, but good enough, I guess. Holy shit, I forgot that this happens. Ugh.
the next victory will be mine.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, this party.
Aaron Yeager might give me another XL5. Oh my god, he's so good this game. Relax.
Smash into powder.
I cannot believe I won't have enough time to survive. Wait. That helps. I do have Zeraldo as well too, to heal and move.
Why should the dead
Chippy Skippy.
justify their anger?
Is Chippy Skippy good here? I have Primo for heal as well too. Chippy Skippy, I have 2 guys. Oh my goodness, this is tough. Oh, that sticky ass board, yeah. Maybe I should have saved my whole evos. Aaron could have recovered Evo point, but like she has low attack herself though, so eh.
I live by the sword. Take that.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to bounce one of these fighters. How embarrassing.
Tomorrow. I
Ooh.
live by the sword. I live by the sword.
Just barely hanging on by a thread. Maybe I should just ignore him actually, because he's just gonna summon the guy anyway. Actually,
Take that. I'll live again.
at least I'll do some damage to him, I guess. Heal 8 in 1 turn. Still probably gonna die.
I've seen them.
Can I interest you in
The English voices for this game are really good. Yeah. Shadowverse is part of the reason why I've always been a English dub sympathizer. It's a shame it's more difficult to sympathize with English dub though, when some games can't even have English dub anymore because of the voice actor strikes.
The bewitching hour is upon
I've
us.
made the full
Death
swap
has no
away
mouth,
from
but it
Genshin's
must
English dub after all these
scream.
years. Even his Evo line goes hard. What? Oh.
Good luck.
Oh, you do that? Oh yeah, they do that. Cool. Did they always play PTP? I don't remember them playing Hades in this build back then. During its era. Because Hades got more popular in, like Hades became a... It surged as a deck back in the, Colosseum? Was it Colosseum? The Colosseum throwback? I still prefer English VA for Genshin, especially for Fontaine cast. Yeah. I do enjoy a lot of the English voices even more than Japanese. But oh my god, dude, some of them go so hard in Japanese though. That one Dory scene? Dory's Japanese voice actress, she's so silly.
Your future. Our
She's
fate.
so extra, dude. Chippy Skippy again. Can I actually get Aaron on time this time? Ooh. Hades and Barret is like fine. It seems fine. I just don't remember it being popular back then. It was a thing. Grammy was a mistake. Yeah, Grammy wasn't abused back then. At least not yet at the time either.
Think strong and carry on.
Ew. All my homies love Grammy. I like Grammy the character. I appreciate how stacked Grammy is as a character. Stacked as in her personality, of course.
Your defeat was foretold.
By the Grammy SL. I don't play Abyss though. Ooh! Evan mentioned! Oh, okay, cool. She still has the recover Evo points on Evo. If I had to evolve Aaron first, if I had to use the XL first and then do the thing, that would have been a waste, but yeah, okay, cool. Just casually pass 3 turns. I can play Sprite Abyss. Speaking of Sprite, look, we can do the Yu-Gi-Oh! Festival tomorrow. Yu-Gi-Oh! My favorite TCG.
Child's play.
I have so many Ninos, dude. I could spend one here, or I could save it for good fathers like the Kulon board.
Ice crystals spring forth.
Or maybe not, because Lionels might be inconvenient to play later on if I try to do a Chippy's turn. A Chippy Skippy turn.
For the cuddles.
This is where you shine.
She is really tanky though, with 7 defense. You could play 2 cost Abyss, it's true. Oh my god, it actually is Sprite, that's right. Does that deck play? I don't have any Gensetsus, I don't have any Gravies. I know they're not 2 costs, I'm pretty sure they're not 2 costs, but they're still just good generic cards. It's funny that now that I'm streaming at a reasonable time, you won't be able to watch as much. On your trip or just in general? Okay, what time is it? Don't think they play either. Good.
The crystals grow
I can
dim.
play a Machina and I can play Sprite Abyss because they don't use as staples. Just 2s and like Rose Queen. I also let's see. I have he's just an ambush.
You mustn't let seeds of doubt take
I guess. Do I Evo just for my count? I probably do actually.
That suits you.
You could say I'm a cultivator of thoughts.
I guess. Don't save my Evos in next game. On your trip. Oh wait, you already said it's 1 PM over there. Wait, that's a bad time for you? 2 PM is a bad time for you? You mean you're doing stuff? You're going outside to the Konbini doing stuff in Japan
All to find a brighter
at
future
2
for
PM? Oh yeah, I want to do things on the strip. Yeah, like go to the Konbini. Elf Queen mentioned that is a card. I'm already taking damage? What?
Bathe my blade in your light, oh forest life. Let's wrap this show up. Life, blossom forth and come to me.
Let's see. Should I take you out with me, Tonko? No, because I'm an idol. And idols are for everybody. You cannot monopolize an idol. It says bounce draw. I guess I can afford to just bounce and draw. I have plenty enough generic excels for Chippy Skippy next turn. Who? Oh, I think Resolve is only here just because of the early game. This is one of the only early game cards I can play. It's the only card that makes me not have to skip turn 2. Speaking of idols, Oshinoko ending sucks balls. So I feel unqualified to talk about the ending because, you know, I haven't been reading the manga. But just speaking strictly off of what I've... Speaking of my impression of Oshinoko based off what I've seen in the anime. Bro, the main plot is such ass. The main plot has always been ass, dude. So seeing the ending being disappointing is not a surprise for me. Oh no, it's Guy! No! Jesus Christ, relax, dude. I might have to use both finals here, maybe.
This'll be a voyage to remember.
I live by the sword.
Just hope and pray that I don't have another clone. God, this format is such ass, dude. I don't know if I'm just being a poor sport about this, but
For the cuddles. I live
this
by the
format
sword.
feels so bad to play.
Child's play.
having to go through another fucking clone meta.
You'll see a
We've gone through
raging
2
fire
clone metas in the past couple months. Like, what the fuck?
For the cuddles, I live by the sword. Take that! Take that!
This bears
Cooler metas are such
restraint.
ass, just like Oshinoko. I was really hesitant. I was really hesitant to watch season 2 because like I liked things in season 1. I liked characters, I liked scenes, I liked some things in season 1. But the core main story, the fucking murder revenge plot of the main story is such fucking ass, dude. It's so lame.
Wait, that's it?
He's really good this game. Just like Evolve, it's cool on meta. Yeah, I can't escape that guy. I think Resolve would be better if you also played Fairy Dragon. Wait, did I play Fairy Dragon back then? I don't feel like we play enough one-drops for Fairy Dragon to do anything, right? You know how a lot of people say that they only really like the first episode or the first arc of Oshinoko, and they kind of fell off it after that point? There are things I like about Oshinoko overall, but whenever they go back to the main core revenge mystery plot, it's so sauceless, dude. It's so lame. When I watched season 2, the theater arc was Kino. The theater arc was so good. The way they use the theater performance, the actors and the roles they're playing, the way the writer, you know, not only was it an interesting insight of how the industry works behind the scenes, you know how fucking difficult it is to make a play work behind the scenes or whatever. That stuff is interesting, but also the way that the actors develop the characters through their acting, through learning about their characters' roles or whatever. That stuff is really cool. And then we go back to fucking Aqua trying to find his dad, ugh. Thinking about Oshinoko makes me exhausted. Because every time Oshinoko does something light, it goes back to soap opera, melodrama, edgy shit, right? And apparently it kept doing that until the very end. Now, I haven't read the manga, so I don't know the full entire context. And I'm not super duper certain if I trust Twitter. The way that Twitter talks about manga. There's been a lot of manga endings that Twitter has hated over the past year, right? There's been Jujutsu Kaisen, there's been My Hero Academia. There's been so many endings where I'm not super certain if I can trust Twitter's opinion. I should probably read/watch these things for myself before deciding if it is actually that ass. Like, a lot of people hated the Attack on Titan ending, and I thought it was fine. I didn't really mind the direction they went with the Attack on Titan ending. Although Attack on Titan was slightly adjusted in the anime. They did change a scene or two to make it a bit better, and I did enjoy what they did with it. Just trust the hive mind. It is really entertaining getting mad at things. It is really entertaining to just decide that something is shit and call it a day. It was fine for at least 10 years, yeah. The Attack on Titan ending, it's not perfect, but I still appreciate what I was going for at least.
Bathe my blade in your light, oh forest life.
But everything I've seen of Oshinoko's ending so far, I don't know, maybe it is that bad.
Blossom forth and come to me. Hey, let's play.
I saw a tweet. Someone made a tweet that put it in a very sorry, I'm burping here. A somewhat accurate sounding tweet I read was, Oshinoko feels like a visual novel game where you take every single bad decision and get the worst ending ever. Get the worst end possible. Cause you know how when you take the bad route, there's so not only is it a bad ending, but there's also so many plot points or dropped plot lines you get in a bad end. And Oshinoko kind of felt like that. Hello, Forest Tonko. Hello, Fadslam. What are you talking about? We're talking about Oshinoko's ending. I'm not giving actual spoilers. I've never read the manga myself. I'm just going off of vibes here. I am strictly an anime-only casual. Hades jump scare again. It's not really a jump scare. I kind of expect every shadow deck to have Hades at this point. Fairy ass alt. Hard Evo A Fairy. You start reading around chapter 100, need to reread. Speaking as a strictly anime-only casual, I like everything except the main plot of Oshinoko. The characters are wonderful, the visuals are fantastic, but the core revenge mystery plotline is such ass, dude. It feels... It's never captured me personally.
Such a lovely couple.
Like, the theater arc was my favorite bit. The theater arc was so good. And then they immediately was like, okay, theater done. Back to dad.
What brings
Back to finding dad.
miscreants?
Some plot twists are nice, but other parts are extremely contrived and fucking stupid. Like how the only reason why Ruby gets involved in the thing is because she literally got spoon-fed. She literally got spoon-fed all the information by Supernatural Lolly Brat. And I do like Supernatural Lolly Brat. That's like 3 of my favorite things, but it didn't really seem appropriate for the story. It didn't really fit that well, and IMO didn't really fit that well. And yeah, you could say that there's always been supernatural shit because of the funny isekai reincarnation shit, but Oshinoko was always a really grounded story outside of the resurrection stuff. So the addition of Supernatural Lolliprat just seemed kinda off to me. Another Tapiri anime. Damn, dude. How many targets do you have to summon? You have so many guys. You have so many guys that you keep more than 5. Oh, hey, Evan. Do I need Evan right now? I have no excels besides Lionel. Ew.
There you are, my little trespasser.
Either like fighting of talents, yeah, stuff like that. That's like Oshinoko is at its best when it's focusing on the characters and the entertainment industry.
So sparkly.
Aaron's a once per turn anyway. Yeah, but I like Lionel Body because he's funny. He's a funny guy.
What an oath!
They are gonna invoke no matter what next turn, I guess, so... I guess I'll keep Lionel healthy. It's like playing a slice of life VN and stumbling onto the supernatural true route. And that stuff is fun. But Oshinoko takes itself so seriously though. Like, Oshinoko has some really sloppy writing when it's trying to act like fine art, you know? It's frustrating. It's entertaining, but it's frustrating. And I think, to be fair, Oshinoko has the burden of pretty much everybody has an idea of what they want Oshinoko to be. Oh shit. Lino actually helped him. Oh fuck. Oh no no no. But yeah, Oshinoko's always had this uphill battle where everybody has an idea of what Oshinoko should have been because the first episode, the first arc was too good. The eye arc was too good. And nobody could get over. It's like just like Aqua. Most of the viewers could never get over Aqua's eyes passing. If to a lot of people, Oshinoko never lived up to the potential after that arc, because although this what they did with Ai, you know, it was a bait and switch, it was a subverting expectations, and while that did make a really strong hook for the start of the series, when you subvert expectations like that, and you take away the thing that viewers or readers want, the thing that you're subverting expectations with better be damn good and be worth the switcheroo, right? Because subverting expectations only really works if the thing that you're doing instead is substantiate. What's the word? Substantiate? Substantial? If it's if it's good shit. If it's good substance, right?
Need another fight.
If we had that eye bait and switch and the rest of Oshinoko was pure Kino, nobody would, like, not as many people would be lamenting about, oh man, I wish Oshinoko just stuck with Ai and the kids or whatever.
I just have to
Subverting expectation works best at the mid part of the story IMO. It depends, because say Attack on Titan was a bit of a subversion as well too, with how Eren fucking dies and then isn't dead, and that happens early enough in the story where it's like, oh yeah, okay, I guess we're rolling with this. Can I get another fairy ass ult?
Ulti makes you human.
Okay, it's just another line. Another line was fine, I guess. I can't kill this shooting doji though. Wait. I can't free Evo Eren right now, because Lionel needs to have. I could try. Not a good idea. I could try the blind draw too with Cock. But I feel like it's safer to just kill the foxes here with Lionel himself.
There you are, my little trespasser.
If it's subscribed on YouTube and Twitch, yeah, exactly. If Oshinoko was subscribed to such Patanka's YouTube and Twitch, then it'd be a good series.
What an oath!
We only have 9 Evos? Only 9? I was too strong. I was too good. She was simply just too good. And nobody could get over the lack of I. I have other complaints about Oshinoko's, like, subversion, but the main point I'm trying to make is that... What was the main point I'm trying to make? Oh, hey, Zeus, hi! So, when Zeus... I mean, world, hi. Hello, world. When Zeus whiffs, at least I can still do burn with the world.
I am a god among gods.
First Zeus of the stream. and it will be the last.
No! I love...
Oh.
God,
God, it only felt like we survived that long because it got really, really unlucky with his lovers, with his motels. If he kept going wide, we would have had more trouble. But anyway, if the thing that we were given was really good, the subversion of expectation would have been fine. But Oshinoko's murder mystery ass plotline is the most... It's so bland and obvious, you know? Oh, okay, the trail has gone cold on who Aqua's father is. Okay, so how are we gonna find Aqua's father now? He just shows up. He's just there at Ai's grave. And it's not like Aqua's father is some character we've already known. It's not like it's a mystery. It's supposed to be a mystery, so there should be clues to lead us into this guy. A good mystery will have clues that a reader can pick up on that will give them hints on what to expect for later on, possibly, you know? He's just some guy who just is Aqua but evil. He just looks like Aqua but evil. They didn't even... It's not like he tried to change his appearance or anything to like make it less clear. He just is evil Aqua, and he just straight up says, "I'm the bad guy." He just is the bad guy. He just is evil. It's the most obvious, uninteresting way to do a mystery revenge shit thing storyline. I have a lot of complaints of that nature where Oshinoko tries to have twists, but it goes for the most safe, obvious, or uninteresting twists, but takes itself so extremely seriously. Imagine if it was a manager of the Doctor, but he has a split personality. That would have been kind of goofy, you know? But I would have preferred to have a goofy-ass mystery revenge story than the sauceless shit that Oshinoko provides, you know? I'm the bad guy. 10 out of 10. Granted though, I'm not I don't know the story outside of what happens in the context of season 2. So maybe they do interesting stuff with Father Man. Surely not the writer's forte. It's very, very obvious because this is a Kaguya-senpai guy, right? It's very obvious that he's really good at writing characters. Endearing character moments, because those are the best parts of Oshinoko. Do I keep Heavy Assault just as tempo on turn 4? Does Dragon do anything besides Evo Dragon? Am I gonna get out-Zeused by Evo Dragon? But yeah, Kaguya-senpai guy, he's got very obvious, like he's got things that he's good at. Discord, Whale, Evo. They have 3 archetypes? We did see a Whale player last week as well too, actually.
Let's play.
He's really good at writing romance, but he didn't want to write romance comedy anymore because he went through a he went through a divorce. So he was going through his edgy arc, I guess. He was going through his edgy era. And his edgy era just didn't exactly pan out. Hello, Zeus. I'll keep these 2 guys for now. Chippy can skip eventually. Nah, maybe I should have saved that Fairy Assault. Or maybe Rare Jerry. Yeah, maybe if someone... I could see someone taking Ignis Jerry list, taking it on ladder. If I play my ambush, he dies eventually, but he dies later eventually. No, I'm just gonna use an insight.
Let's play.
Think strong and carry on.
Hawk?
私がサポートさせていただきます。
It feels strangely infrequent for us to draw into Kokoro. We've only seen her twice so far. But yeah, I imagine that the author is going through a phase, so... Oshinoko was what he wanted to write, but it's not exactly playing to his strengths.
Here I go. Real dragons are intellectual.
Why the fuck did he make the father just awkward but evil? That's so stupid. I was talking to my friend about this. My friend, he did enjoy the ending for Oshinoko, and I'm not like faulting him or anything about it. I'm not like shaming him about it or anything, but when I said that, oh dude, like when they showed the father and it's just evil awkward, I was just like, ugh.
There is not a soul
I thought it was
sin.
so lame. And he said like, well, I mean, wait, let me find this comment.
Punish the wicked. Spare. Let judgment fall.
Oh, so I gotta pee, so my my thoughts are a bit scatterbrained right now. It's a bit more inconvenient for me to pour my thoughts than the pee bladder is full, right? The pee tank is full.
By your will, O Lord. Am I stupid? I'm reading our conversation. Okay, yeah. When I said that, oh, when I was stating that, oh yeah, the father just being evil awkward was so lame. It was like, I mean, we knew it was Ai's ex the whole time. His appearance also makes sense. At least I knew. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Of course, Aqua's father would look like Aqua. Of course. But that's too obvious. If you're writing a story like this, going for the most obvious, clear direction for something like this is like the worst thing you could do. Chippy Skippy? I want to kill that ambush.
Bathe my blade in your light, oh forest life.
Evil, awkward, like it functions fine.
You barbaric.
It works, but it's not exciting, you know? And being bland is the last thing you want to do for a story like this. Being obvious, going for the obvious route is the last thing you want to do. I thought the point is that the kids were eye-coded to make it more of a mystery. I thought that, originally I thought that, well, the most obvious thing I thought about at first was that it was a manager in the prologue, because he's also blonde. But they didn't do that because that would be too obvious. They didn't make the father the blonde manager because that'd be too obvious. So they went with the next obvious thing. Instead of using an obvious character that has a history and would make sense in the context of the story, they went with the most obvious character that makes no sense in the context of the story, has no bearing on the story up to that point. The Maid-sama twist of Usui being a kid of an affair was more shocking than this. I heard that people said that the ending of Kaguya-sama was kinda eh. I don't know, I've never actually read or watched Kaguya-sama, which is really weird because it's right up my alley. I'm pretty certain I enjoy it a lot. It has the funny pink one. I love funny pink girls.
There you are, my little trespasser.
I think I should have done, oh, I should have done Chippy. Oh no, I should have done Chippy instead.
What an oath.
I thought the anime Kaguya was pretty good. I guess it was controversial, but it's not like, it wasn't
it wasn't bye. I heard Kaguya-sama's ending was controversial, but it wasn't Oshinoko levels of controversial at least. Will always be hilarious in terms of manga-wise. There's a time where Narukina healed Nanashi from Nagatoro to stop fighting NTR. I never actually read or watched Nagatoro either, which is really strange because that seemed like the most obvious series that such Batonka would be, like bratty, tan girl. Bratty, teasing, tan girl is like all of my favorite things. I just never got around to it. I never got around to reading slash watching Nagatoro because I read the original. I read the original manga pages where it had like a completely different direction from what the real manga ended up being. I read the original version of Nagatoro where she went too far, and that was a whole appeal.
This'll be a voyage to remember.
Now what?
Think strong and carry.
Hey, what does Shippy Skippy's own thing do? Excel one summon guy. Oh, I get 2 more guys. Wow, I still lose.
I live by the sword.
Oh, you don't evolve. Oh no. The fact that I didn't get any more Primal Giants was a bit upsetting.
Take that.
Wait, so Oshinoko happens in the Kaguya universe? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. There might be a theory about that, but... Patonko, why is Wuthering Waves now good? So chat, I've been sick over the past couple of days, and for some reason, in my sick state, I chose to reinstall Wuthering Waves as my comfort game. I had to get back into Wuthering Waves because the sexiest character of the year finally came out in Wuthering Waves. The only character I liked in Wuthering Waves, the bratty, schizo, Menhera girl with the armpits. They finally released her, and but in order to, I did pull for her. I did get her. Of course I got her. Of course I had to get her. I had to get my favorite character in the game that I barely played, that I only just kinda enjoyed. I had to get the bratty armpit girl in the game that I don't play. When I first played Wuthering Waves, I thought it was fine, but the story was dog shit, right? But in order to upgrade the armpit girl, I had to catch up with the main story to get the materials for it, to unlock the boss to get the upgrade materials for the armpit girl. And after catching up with the Wuthering Waves story, it is okay. Wuthering Waves story is not shit anymore. I still have a lot of problems with it. I still have some huge problems with it, but it's not boring. It's not as boring as the story originally was at launch. It's actually telling a fucking story now. It's actually going somewhere with the story now at least, so it's a vast improvement, but my problem with Wuthering Waves story, much like a lot of other players, they have the same problem. They share the same problem. Is that the main character Rover is the most important thing ever. The entire world and all of its characters revolves around the player character. And it's really annoying seeing how every single character just keeps glazing the main protagonist. And that was a complaint at launch, and it just continues. They just keep doing it. Hold on, is Armpit Girl Camellia or Shorekeeper? I'm talking about Camellia, but Shorekeeper does have armpits, yeah. The only reason why I didn't get Shorekeeper is because Camellia was coming out next. So, under normal circumstances, I would have been all over the Kudere Armpit Ganyu Girl. Ganyu at home, but Armpit Girl is in Wuthering Waves is not never been found. Yeah, that's one of the only things that Wuthering Waves does right is the amount of Armpit Girls. The Armpit Girl though, the most important Armpit Girl, Camellia. Every girl has an armpit window, and that's why I'm still playing it. But yeah, everybody in the story glazes the main protagonist. The player character is the most Mary Sue shit I've seen in a long time. The player character is the most important, most powerful, hottest, most handsome, most attractive character of all time. As much as I like the Shorekeeper, who is the Kudere Ganyu, you know, she basically is your girlfriend. She is one of your many girlfriends. And there are really nice moments in the main story for Wuthering Waves, but it's just so tiresome how they keep making the idea, the plot of Wuthering Waves is that your main character has amnesia, and your main character was a big deal in the past, so the adventure is you learning about your old life, right? So far in your old life, we've learned that you tamed and were best friends with the dragon god. You're like billions of years old, and you the player character developed a supercomputer to counter the calamity and created a whole civilization and have survived for like millions of years or something like that. You are the most important person of all time. You the player. And I don't mind the idea of an amnesiac main character learning about their accolades, but the problem with Wuthering Waves is storytelling. The problem with the writing is that everybody sucks your cock when you as a player have barely accomplished anything. Everybody already loves you, while you the player, you feel like you haven't earned that, you know. From a gameplay perspective, you haven't earned those accolades. You haven't earned that clout. You just are the most important thing ever. And when you the player, when the main character is the most important thing ever, when the entire world revolves around you, it makes the world feel smaller, IMO. The world feels smaller because nothing will ever be more important, more interesting, more powerful than you. At least that's the impression the storytelling is giving. I'm sure they're gonna cook more like substantial threats for the main character. They're still giving the main character like struggles. It's not just... It kind of is a walk in the park, actually. Amnesiac main character learning about my accolades is one of my favorite tropes. That doesn't work as a gacha IMO. It doesn't work as a gacha because... How do I describe this? Like, the thing about gachas and gacha stories is that part of the appeal of gachas is not just collecting wives, which you are doing as well. It's not just collecting wives, it's the growth. Building up your account, becoming stronger. You, the player, feel yourself growing stronger. And that should reflect in the story. Like, say, in Genshin Impact. Oh, I'm sorry, I am in fact a Genshin Impact sympathizer, sue me. You are a god. The Traveler is an actual god. But they've lost their powers, and they have to earn their shit. The Traveler has to become a somebody. The Traveler earns their reputation by doing shit in the world, and earns the right to get acknowledged as a big deal. Whereas you are already a big deal. You have no idea who the fuck you are. You have no idea who you came from, what you've done. You don't know anything. Gundam? Does Gundam do this too? You don't know anything, you haven't done anything, but you're already the best guy. You're already the guy. You're so cool, you're so handsome, and also the main character themselves is boring. Personality-wise, the main character is a fucking brick wall. They have no actual personality. It doesn't even work as a self-insert kind of thing. when you self-insert, you know, you want to have the character be relatable, right? To some extent, but you're the most important thing ever, and I guess you're supposed to... I guess it's supposed to be like a power, like, fantasy when you have a self-insert that's the most important thing ever, but again, that doesn't really work in terms of a storyline like this. Have a good night, Loran Cleric. Exploring too. Exploring is also important too. I think the idea of exploring to old places you've gone through in the past, that is appealing, but it just doesn't work with this narrative. Not gonna lie, I feel like a character with that background shouldn't be a main player character. Exactly. That should be a rival character. That should be a mentor figure character. The character that's the most important thing ever, that should be the character that you are aspiring to be. You should be trying to become that character. Instead, you're kind of like... You are pursuing what you used to be. You are trying to become as strong as you were in the past, I guess. But the storytelling just does not communicate that in a entertaining manner, for me at least. I gotta pee. I've been rambling with a piss tank, a full piss tank for like about an hour now. I'm gonna BRB. Thank you for the wait. Funny enough, funnily enough, the story that did this right is Grounded Fantasy, where the main character is literally the singularity of the timeline. The one that's prophesied to destroy it all. To destroy it, yeah. The one that's the chosen one that potentially is going to destroy everything. But that's fine. The main character being the chosen one, being the most important thing, is fine. Because the entire story of Grounded Fantasy doesn't revolve around that though. It's not just about Gran being the biggest Shad with the biggest cock ever, and everybody's trying to suck Captain's dick, right? Hello Igni, welcome back. Good timing. Anyway, dick sucking. No, it's not a story about everybody who the hell is Gran. Sorry, Jita. It's not everybody trying to suck Jita's cock, right? Because there's Grounded Fantasy stories tend to be about the characters. It tends to be about the other characters and what they're doing, while most of Wuthering Waves' stories, including a lot of the companion stories, okay, even the character stories, the stories about the other characters, even those tend to revolve around you, the main character, instead of them. Where everyone is trying to suck Captain's dick though. Yeah, but it's not, the story isn't about that necessarily. Everybody does want to suck Jita's cock, but it's not just Jita's cock sucking, you know? Some of the best stories are when the main trio doesn't appear much. Yeah, exactly. Grounded Fantasy's writing is a lot more diverse than Wuthering. I mean, granted, obviously Grounded Fantasy is about 10 years old at this point, while Wuthering Waves is barely half a year old now, but the lack of like, I don't know if I want to say creativity, but the lack of variety in Wuthering Waves' storytelling is exhausting to me. But it's not that bad anymore. As in, at least I can sit through the story now. Compared to the first 5 chapters of the launch game, compared to the first 5 chapters, at least Wuthering Waves is telling a story. And that's a huge improvement compared to what we had before. It's not much, but it's something. Lucy Goosey! I don't think I need to exclusive here.
You must become a demon to kill a demon.
Ouch! The first like 80 chapters, you mean? I skipped through Grounded's story, so I don't actually know what happened that much. I only know some moments. The only part of Grounded's story I really sat down to read carefully were the chapters with Orcus. I only cared when my Oshi was on screen. Let's see, I can't use the cock right now. I don't think I want to use any XLs still.
Forgive me.
I'm gonna heal a bit next turn, but man, this is rough. Well, actually, it's Orchid. Right, Orchid is the one that has most of the chapters. Orchid shows up in about 4 chapters. Know the difference, it might save your life. Okay, I heal 6, but now what?
I won't let anything happen to the palace.
Chippy, that's what.
This is where you shine. Ice crystals spring forth.
What splendid brutality.
Holy shit, I forgot about this build. Just raw, classic, honest aggro. That's not aggro, what?
The crystals grow dim.
That's the most non-aggro shit you can play. He's got a hand back now, though. Shippy here feels kind of bad because I only have one Evo with it. Although, I need to get the Evos going to get Kokuro's Universe. I need Kokuro's Universe to help me heal a bit more later on.
This'll be a voyage to remember.
Think strong and carry on.
I live by
Oh
the
no, I
sword.
had to Evo trade Skipper. Oh man. Oh jeez.
That suits you.
Grand Blue's first arc is absolute dog shit. No, it is. It's pretty bad. I can forgive it because it's the first arc in like, and it was written like 10 years ago, so the standards won't be as high back then. It's a functional tutorial, but it's very boring.
Too much.
But the late part of that arc and Now How Look Around was absolute kino. I don't know the names of any places. Okis is the queen. Okis is my queen. Is she playable yet? I know that her simp is playable, but... I should actually for real read Grand Blue at some point. Grand Blue Fantasy, you know, as a side games enjoyer, Grand Blue Fantasy is one of the most impactful things in side games history. So I feel like I should know more about it. This is kind of stinky. I guess I'll do this, evolve, trade, bounce.
Let's play. Let's wrap this show up. So sparkly.
You don't have Zvire Fenrir yet. Oh yeah, that's why I don't play Grand Blue. It's because I still don't have fucking Zvi! They have a Zvi boss fight, and her armpits are very smelly in that boss fight, but we still don't have a playable Zvi! I guess this works.
Breach of contract. Breach of contract.
Just 10 more years, bro. Surely Zvi will be playable before end of service. One of these days. Another 10 years without Zvi. How can you have a character?
The wails of the damned.
How can you have an iconic Rage of Bahamut character in the main story and still not have her playable? It's been like 7 years! I think it's been like 7 years. Ow. No.
Crawl back into the darkness.
Oh wow, yeah, her armpits are really out there for free. Always have been.
Hey, let's play.
Guess I'll play some dog shit first, then play Cock. Is Cock Universe active?
So sparkly.
Yeah, it's been active.
Eradicate all demons.
Still no heals.
お任せください。光のご加護を。
I can't use Aaron this turn. I think I die.
Think strong and carry on.
Oh! Ooh. There's a chance. We haven't lost yet.
Let's play.
I can't use Aaron Lino next turn. Well, surely Fairy Assault Pass will be fine, right? Fairy Assault Pass, and then in 3 turns we can have Zeus full heal us without any storms. Wait, we actually can do Fairy Assault Pass. He doesn't have enough to do Ball Buster, full fuse hand to get a new hand again. At least not yet. Does he care about vengeance? Do I die if I just hand him vengeance? I could try to dig for another Excel. I think I should be digging for more Excels because I need as many heals as possible. I'm not concerned about getting all the evos. I don't I'm not gonna have time for Zeus if I just die before Zeus.
Bathe my blade in your light, oh forest life.
I can work with that.
The crystal shine is everlasting.
It's not much, but it's good enough.
That suits you. I won't let anything happen to the palace. Ice crystals spring forth.
Splendid brutality.
Tonko, we've seen like 4 vengeance cards so far. You think I'm paying attention to those cards? That's technically vengeance. That's vengeance? Oh yeah, it is. That's avarice. He's vengeance.
Aw man, you beat me.
Oh man, I beat you. What? Main story characters are kind of forgotten. Grand Blue Fantasy is such a big franchise now that I guess they just don't have. They have too many characters. They have so many characters that they can't keep filling in all the main story characters, I guess. Sometimes out of nowhere, an old main character will get a grand form, right? Because they finally made a new Licia, right? Licia, my beloved. Licia, not Celia, right? Because I get them confused. The main party is kind of boring, to be honest. Yeah, the main party is very basic. I don't know enough about Grand Blue to have a strong opinion about them. But it's a very standard, functional cast. But I've never watched the Grand Blue anime, but I heard a lot of people saying it's boring. And the reason why it's boring is because it's an accurate adaptation of the main story. And the main story is really boring, right? Just keep passing. Kokoro to draw 1.
I'll face you head on.
It's boring because Gran is the main character, but is it still boring when Jita's the main character? Jita's the real main character of Grand Blue. I technically could get Kokoro draw here with Giant Reclusive, but that seems really bad. Good morning to you too. Now the Jita part of the anime is Kino. Yeah, but the Jita part of the anime is Kino because it's like a bonus episode, right? Isn't OVA?
Together, Mr. Dragon.
One of my friends, he doesn't know a damn thing about Grand Blue, but he watched all of the Grand Blue anime season 1, and he was really confused about the Jita episode. He was like, yeah dude, out of nowhere the main character becomes a girl. He doesn't know. He lacks critical information. I can't kill that. Yeah.
The crystal shine is everlasting. I won't let anything happen to the palace.
Think strong and carry
This is where
on.
you shine.
If I ever someday in a distant far future, if Tonko ever commits to his video essay/anime review arc, I would like to cover the Grand Blue anime and why it's so fucking boring. But then I'd also have to replay the main story of Grand Blue to see why that's so fucking boring.
Verifying access.
Speaking of Grand Blue,
Let's go, Mr.
I
Dragon.
probably should play Reeling still, huh?
Tepid squall.
To raging tempest.
I probably should actually
Shutting down.
stream Grand Blue Reeling like I said I would 5 years ago, huh?
I'll face you head on.
Steel Storm? I thought Steel Storm was only played in Dom. Do they use Steel Storm just to get discard fodder or what? I don't think discard Dom was a thing, was it?
This will be a voyage to remember.
Oh my god, I still can't kill this thing.
I live by the sword.
Think strong and carry on.
I live by the sword.
Oh, Zeus does it? Oh, okay. It's Zeus shit, that's fine.
You'll see a
That means he
raging river
auto
of
wins because he
fury.
instantly gets Zeus before me.
Smooth
Guaranteed.
sailing ahead.
By the storm.
Even if he's unlucky and the Zeus doesn't get stormed somehow, I still can't clear Zeus because he becomes too tall. I wouldn't be able to kill Zeus unless World is active. At first I thought Grand Blue Reading was gonna be a retelling of the original story. But it's an OC plot though, so... I know I get that's a self-contained story, but it's not a replacement for the original lore.
Verifying access.
Does Versus do a good job of adapting the main story?
Power of my dragon blade.
From tepid squall.
I'm never gonna
Raging
play Versus
tempest.
because I don't do fighting games.
I told you not to rock the
Oh,
boat.
but everybody is so hot in
Wait,
Versus
that's it?
though.
Wait, that's it?
All the characters are so fucking hot in Versus, bro. It's very tempting.
Verifying access.
Egg.
Verifying access.
Versus Rising is a new story. Okay. What about OG Versus though? Between Act 1 and 2. Okay. I guess I can do Eren Yeager intertwined into Deepwood.
The crystal shine is
Oh wait, no, I can evolve first to get the search.
Those fly! I won't let anything happen to the palace.
Lino.
For the cuddles.
This is where you shine. I am clean.
Shutting down.
Damn, what a clean full clear.
Shutting
so
down.
good. Am I gonna be reusing this? I guess. We got Dancho, Mom, and Versus, so that's good. The only thing I know about Versus is that the soundtrack is pretty nice. I spent several months at work just listening to the Versus soundtrack. I wanted to use some of the Versus songs for some such Patonko videos, but I don't make such Patonko videos now, do I? Inori! God, I hated this card. Inori with a fucking whatchamacall, Natura. Natura Dragon Inori is extremely annoying. I can't kill her. I can't kill it. I can kill this kind of. I wanna do the big evolve, but I guess I could do some more draws first. I can kill that with Intertwine actually.
Yaibo, continue.
despair.
Wait, what am I talking about? Oh, Tonko, I can't kill a high body Zeus. I literally have resolve in the deck.
The crystal shine is everlasting.
Wahoy!
Let anything happen to the palace. Ice crystals spring forth.
I kind of have too much hand, which is really, really weird. It's really weird that my hand is so big, yet I still have no Zeuses.
This is where you shine.
By the way, do I ever do Primal Giant Body? No, my body's a straight ass. Phoenix Howl?
Witness the fury of my curse.
What is this, Jerry? I should spam out all of my cocks to try to draw Zeus. But I really want my Fairy Assault. I really want my Fairy Assault Evos. I'm only on 6 Evos. That's so pitiful.
Hey, let's play.
This one's the one. This Recluse is the one, surely.
Think strong and carry on.
Okay, but next time I can do another Fairy Assault with Kokoro.
Feeling hungry?
Oh shit, I'm doing Zaraldo. Do I do Zaraldo? Do I board block him? I can board block him. They did what I did, but better. Yeah, I noticed that. If I just juggle the cock with bounces to try to dig for Zeus, is that good? Okay, well that's only a draw one. That's not good, but I'm just getting it started. I'm just getting started. There he is. There's our guy. Oh, well, we burned another one, but surely one Zeus is all we need, right? Just tank 15? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? Does the Phoenix Enhance hit his own board too? Just out of curiosity. No, it's only my father's. Okay, cool. Anyway, Zeus, hi!
I am a god among gods.
He do be a god among... That's... Yeah, the moment I saw heal 15, I knew we lost. So good, this game. I love Zeus! I fucking love Zeus! How you underestimate my power.
I am a god among gods.
If I had a nickel for every time my Zeus ripped... Do I survive? I survive?! Holy shit, we're still in this!
Ends here.
I still burned my second Zeus though. You wanna see me burn him again?
I shall give birth to a new world. All we know ends here. I live by the sword.
Oh, I'm so wide. Look at wide people happy. Oh, no Zeus. No Zeus mentioned again. Okay, cool. Time to burn the third. Yeah, we lost because we didn't get Electro. He's hesitating. He's thonking. He doesn't have another Zeus! Also, I like how neither of us got Zavaldo invoke. That's a lot of eggs. My guys are still alive. I can buff my board again. A shame I can't bounce though. And I don't have an Excel to Evo recover with area as well too, so I'll just do another Zeus and just keep burning until we duck out.
I shall give birth to a new world.
Let's go!
Take that!
It's so over. I still have Primal Giant Body. Do another egg, I dare you. Oh, does Primal Giant Body summon again? Nothing. Can he summon Zeus? He only summons. Oh, what? I'm the real Zeus player. we both suck at Zeus, but I suck slightly less. It took us 2 hours to get 3 wounds. Although to be fair, I was yapping for that first hour. I was just chatting for the first hour. What a fucking Magikarp splash ass game. Yeah, just 2 kids fighting in the sandbox. 2 terrible evolved decks. Oh god, it's another blood player. I feel like I actually want to draw into early removal. Maybe I do just use Coco on turn 2 just for a draw. I can do Fairy Assault going first! I think Magikarp Jump is an actual game you could play. Wait, did it die? I guess it did die because I haven't heard that name in years, but I never consciously thought about it. I don't think anybody consciously thought about Magikarp Jump. That did nothing. I don't think. I feel like the Ball Buster build doesn't play Permafrost, do they?
Think strong and carry on.
I feel like they only play low cost guys, but I might just be making that up. It does go well with Ravaging, so it's probably... Yeah, they probably do. They do. Ball sucks in this format. Yeah, but like Ball is, I guess, the most popular blood deck. I'm pretty sure Ravenous Ball is the only blood build I've seen in this format. And even if it does suck, I still see a fair amount of Ball representation on Ladder. At least so far. I've only done 3 streams in this format, I think, but I've seen more than 2 Ball players, so it must not be that bad, surely. I'm gonna waste my fairy ass out. Man, dude, look at all that value. I should have value traded. What the hell is 1 damage to phase gonna do against Bug?
Magikarp Jump actually exists still? Does it have active players? Well, then again, fucking Pokemon Go still has active players. Pokemon fans will eat up anything involving Pokemon. God, every time I talk about Pokemon, I sound so bitter. Because I am.
The crystal shine is
I used to love Pokemon.
I won't let anything
I
happen
used to
the
love
palace.
Pokemon, but times have changed. I changed.
Think strong and carry
This is where
on.
you ice crystals spring forth.
Just kidding, it's not me that changes, it's Pokemon Stinky. Pokemon Pocket tourneys are popping over 1,000 player tourneys for this game. Isn't it a bit... Isn't... Don't you find it a bit humiliating that tiny baby game where the entire meta is coin flips? Tiny baby game designed for tiny babies gets more players in the tournament than every Shadowverse tournament in a year combined. How embarrassing. Pokemon Go Home and Sleep. I probably should use Pokemon Sleep unironically.
No need to await
The crystals go
I
dim.
could use some incentive to sleep less shittily. What branding does to a motherfucker. Yeah, like I said, Pokemon is the biggest franchise ever, so it's just it's just the easiest dub of all time. It is what it is.
Bathe my blade in your light, oh forest life.
The Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight is on right now. Yeah, but nobody watches that shit though. As much as I'd enjoy to watch Jake Paul getting his face beaten in,
Come to me.
forgive me.
I'll just watch the Twitter clips.
I impose thy name.
Did I hear about what the actual patents for the Power Word lawsuit were? No, I didn't see the details. I'm sure it's some bullshit though. I'm sure it's Pokemon making up the most basic patents, trying to monopolize the concept of monsters that you use. It is, yeah, that's what I figured it was gonna be from the start. When it became clear that it was a patent lawsuit instead of a copyright lawsuit, I knew we were fucked. And I filed it after the game came out. I heard people debunking that, but I'm not sure to what extent that was true. I heard people saying that the actual patent date was incorrect in those screenshots, and it's that it was like 2018 or some shit. It was a couple years ago, not this year. Still extremely late, suspiciously late, but still. Or maybe that was also a sign. Maybe that was a lie in itself. I'm dying. I'm dying, but I don't want to use my Primal Giant yet. Or maybe I do, because Kokoro becomes live.
Let's play.
Wow, check out this field buff. I didn't evolve yet. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, jeez. Nice field buff. Thanks, I made it myself. The patents were capturing creatures with thrown objects, engaging battle by object containing a monster at other monster, dynamic land, air, and water mounting system. Fuck off, dude.
Become a demon to kill a demon.
There's nothing about Pokemon that's dynamic when it comes to any of those systems. Games have been doing that shit since day one. It's like Apple. It's like Apple phones trying to make every basic function a brand new innovation when Android was doing it 8 years ago.
The crystal shine is everlasting.
Is this Kokoro gonna work at least? No.
I won't let anything happen to the palace.
They're gonna have to sue Diddy Kong Racing. Dude, all the Pokemon fanboys will be like, fuck Power World. You get what you fucking deserve, Power World. But this is bad for games forever.
For the cuddle.
This is where you
Like, this is gonna have horrifying complications for video games, for any video game coming out in the future. Because Nintendo, Pokemon's trying to monopolize the most basic gameplay functions.
Hey, let's play.
That, like, to set a precedent that you can get away with that shit is very dangerous for the industry moving forward.
Eradicate all demons.
Eh?
Think strong and carry on.
Use an Excel just for the sake of it. My Evo count is hilariously low. Why? Why?
Pain and suffering are what I live.
Ow. I guess he's not burning in my face yet. Not yet. This was before Blood. This was a format where Blood didn't have an auto vengeance enabler, right? At least not a good vengeance enabler at this time, right?
The crystal shine is everlasting.
Just barely hanging on by a thread.
I won't let anything happen to the palace.
How is VSPO still not in English? Worst case scenario, we just don't get in English because Japanese laws or some shit. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that's extremely possible. Zawao though.
This is where you shine.
Kokoro's universe is not. I can abuse Kokoro's universe anytime at turn 10. Only 4 Ezos with Zeus though? Maybe I can do a bad Zeus because he's already at 13 life maybe. That's a really, really bad idea. But I could do it.
Ice crystals spring forth.
Couldn't meet my quota.
Bearer of bad news. Sorry, Freudian slip. Bring over the Evolve Altar Swords Beyond. Make bank. They probably will. There's so many assets that Shadowverse has built up between the time of Shadowverse ending and Worlds Beyond. There's a lot of assets that Shadowverse... There's a lot of assets that Worlds Beyond can use, especially the anime stuff that they haven't tapped into yet.
Rain drowns the wails of the damned.
The crystal.
Ow, 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 ow. Double storm? One storm with the Razorry? I have Evocation Evo. I guess. I am gonna invoke World 2, but I don't trust livening my world though.
You must become a demon
I have to
to
play
kill
it super safe right now.
I shall give
By
word
VSPO,
to
we mean the VTubers. Yeah, the VTuber agency, the VSPO, they have a collab with Cardfight Vanguard. There are collab decks with Cardfight Vanguard, and they are actually good. They're actually really good. Well, one of them is.
There is not a soul without sin.
And Ignidius happens to be a very large VSPO enjoyer.
Punish the wicked. Spare the innocent.
I know a channel you can go to see gameplay of Vispo. A lot of gameplay of Vispo specifically. Oh, my draw 2 wasn't active. Oopsie poopsie. Oh well. That's a fair amount of evos. We should be fine for now.
For the cuddle.
Just spend all my Lanos, I
For
guess.
the cuddle.
It's a lot of stats that can tank the Ravenous damage blow too. That's being sacrificed from anime chess. There is new chess support in the new Evolve expansion. I didn't read it. I don't know if it's any good,
By your will, O Lord.
but it's there. Who? That's exactly lethal.
Cycles on.
They can do that. I forgot that permafrost is flat 10 damage because you don't need vengeance. You don't need wrath for that. Or do you? You just happen to have wrath. Why do I keep losing to Ravenous Blood specifically? No, never mind. I won that time. You do need Wrath. So he did just he did just happen to resolve Wrath in that game. That's funny.
Take you to the underworld.
I didn't want to believe that was the case, but that seems to be the case. How they even get Wrath? It was a very grindy game, so he drew into all of his other. That's the thing. I think that was his third. That was his third Frost. He crystallized the other two, I'm pretty sure. He got all his 3-cost guys. Wow. Actual early game. Cool. Can't believe I'm playing Force in the first place. Listen, Igni, it's rough. It is rough. There are no decks I actually want to play. I literally just opened up Shadowverse Wins and just picked the least boring deck I could find. I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel, dude. I don't like this format, apparently.
Hey, let's play.
Just play Evolve. I want to. I do want to. Hey, Igni, you busy Sunday? Actually, Monday for you. You busy Monday, Igni? Please, get me out of here. I guess I'll just double crash. You know what's annoying is that I ordered all of my Adamaster stuff, but I'm missing, not particularly, no, I'm missing one package. And I can't tell, I'm not sure if the package just hasn't arrived yet, or if I received it and I misplaced it. Because I've been very disorganized over the past couple of weeks. So I might have just left the package somewhere and didn't open it. You don't have your Adamaster or Verdant Steel playsets with me though? I mean, we're talking Adamaster meta. And it's not like Adamaster meta is much different from set 6 meta anyway. Bro, why are printers such scams? Printers are deliberately designed to be scams. Scans? Sorry. I didn't mean to pun there, but printers are deliberately designed to be scams to force you to pay more for more ink or maintenance or whatever. Oh, Queen Evo feels kind of lame right now, but it's just, at worst, it's a draw 1, sure.
Bathe my blade in your light, oh forest life.
Oh, I can bounce her. Yeah, that's fine.
Child's play. Life.
Wait, when does Verdant Conflict come out? When does Verdant Steel come out? I swear to God, every single Shadowverse expansion sneaks up on me. I still haven't played set 6 meta. I still haven't played set 6. Well, I played set 6, a couple of set 6 decks with my friend. But I'm not sure if that really counts because my friend has a lot of trouble playing Evolve.
You've got
He's very Shadowverse Evolve Challenge, you could say. That's kind of an annoying board. I guess do another Elk Queen and Lionel the leftovers, right? That should be enough, right? I'm kind of nervous about my lack of, I'm a little nervous about my lack of excels. Oh no, wait, I have Evan next turn, that's fine.
That suits you. Life, blossom forth and come to me.
There's always tomorrow.
Good enough.
For the cuddles.
Hail your queen.
Such a lovely couple.
I still have set 6 decks to Bunko. I was only just now fixing my Auto Master decks just yesterday. So I only now realized I'm missing cards just yesterday. I've been too busy, sick, and stinky to really play much card games over the past few weeks. So I'm a bit behind on my deck building. Another Lionel, how convenient. Or is it better to do Chippy Skippy? Nah, let's do Aaron Yeager.
Crystal shine is everlasting.
Let's do Aaron and not full clear.
I won't let anything happen to the palace.
For the cuddles.
This is where you shine.
I guess blue balling Melteo for a turn is fine. I guess that's valid. Will we ever get a Rush Duel stream? I'm never gonna pick up Duel Links ever again. But I do have the Rush Duel Switch game. And I always forget that I spent money on that shit.
Ice crystals spring forth.
Cheers and good
I bought the Rush Duel Switch game with the express deliberate purpose of streaming it. And I never got around to it. I could get around. I should get to it. Save, bounce with Chippy Skippy, I guess.
I am name.
You can trade for me to get your draw, I suppose.
Foul forces of darkness.
We win,
bow
Sama.
before my tempest.
Why should the dead justify their anger?
There he is. Oh, wait, you know what? You surviving is kinda hype, actually. This is fine.
This'll be a voyage to remember. This is where you shine.
I live by the sword.
I can bounce a stupid ass fairy, I guess.
I live by the sword.
This is kind of annoying. I actually realized I can't squeeze in another evolve because this Chippy Skippy board blocks the new fighter for evolve, the evolving fighter.
Child's play. On your left, you'll see a raging river of fairies. Smooth sailing ahead.
Oh, I just trade Evan Digger. I guess that
Ice
works too.
crystals spring forth. The crystals grow dim.
I live by the sword. Take that.
Why should the
Why should the dead?
justify their anger?
Such a lovely
Take
couple.
that.
Go on,
Smooth
dear.
sailing ahead.
It's just the beginning.
I always forget about this guy. Not that would really change much, I guess, because I had to kill the Cleveland anyway.
Forces of darkness, bow before my tempest.
Oh man, the Gremlin value though. Hades is coming soon. God, the addition of the Hades made this deck OTK so much easier.
Better a glorious death than an ignominious life.
Because I'm pretty sure Blood kinda fell off around this time. Blood sorta fell off around this time. after the... I think it's nerf, right? Wait, we talked about this. So that kind of fell out the time because the invokes were not as reliable, and Mr. Guy was nerfed, I guess. Sacristan was nerfed. But the Hades package, the Hades Gremmy package makes the... You don't have to rely as much on the invokes, it seems. You know what's weird? We haven't seen any swords yet. No sword crafts mentioned, and sword is one of the most popular decks in this format. It kind of makes sense in retrospect. It kind of makes sense how this... It makes sense how this meta is a fan favorite. And it's clear why. It's because this meta was a swordcraft meta. That's why it's a fan favorite. Or maybe sword is a fake deck. Maybe swordcraft actually does die to Hades now or something.
Together we are whole.
I mean, I don't need an early game anyway. It just still feels bad, you know? It feels unsatisfying. At least he's not doing anything. Oh my god, Zeus high! We won't be overdrawing this time, surely. I also remember this format not having industries for the first half. Was it this one? I thought it was Storms over Vivale. Because Vivale was the point where they had to release the story without English dub because of the COVID. Because of the funny coof.
The crystal shine is everlasting.
Or maybe it was this format first and then Vivale. And then they announced that Vivale wasn't gonna have voice acting either. I'll do Chippy actually.
Ice crystals spring forth.
Because multiple Chippies has felt pretty proggy so far. Then again, I could have used one Chippy as a guy for turn 5, and then second Skippy as a guy in turn 6.
Why should we justify their
What brings you here, miscreants?
Foul forces of darkness, bow before my tempest.
Hey, so when did the voice actor strikes start anyway? Because I realized the reason why Shadowverse Evolve isn't getting any more leaders for a while is most likely because they couldn't get the English dub for the leader, for the app leader cards or whatever, you know? They wouldn't, right? There's no way they would, but what if? What if the reason why they delay Worlds Beyond is because they're waiting for the strikes to end? There's no way, right? There's no way they'd push back the entire game just for English dub. They would just release the English dub later, surely, right?
There is not a soul without sin.
They did it during COVID, so surely they wouldn't delay a whole brand new ass game just for the voice acting strikes now, would they?
Let judgment fall.
I failed to understand you.
They wouldn't be concerned about the West's funny little strikes now, would they? Evo Dragon's way more shit than I thought. Yeah, it's always been just a meme deck. For me, Evo Dragon was always a meme deck that was annoying when you lost against it. Because you shouldn't lose against it, but sometimes you still do just because. Chippy. This is me when my Chippy is Skippy.
I live by the sword.
Think strong and carry.
I live by the sword.
English ruined everything. So sad. Yeah, this is gonna become my new headcanon.
On your left, you'll see a raging river of fairies.
Take that!
I'll live again.
The funny strikes ruined everything in Shadowverse. From Worlds Beyond to Evolve.
You got guts. I've seen them.
I wonder if they still...
Bow
I wonder if they
before my
still release some leader cards though. Because not all voice actors are part of the strikes. I'm not sure if the Shenna, I'm not sure if Faye Mata is involved in the funny strikes. Nice hand, thanks, I made it myself. Memory comes out next turn. Maybe just casually use
There
my
is not a
last
soul
evolve here.
without sin. Punish the wicked.
Ministries are so troublesome. It's really just the minority. It's just a couple of bad actors. Oh, Grammy came out like 5 turns ago. I'm going senile. Yeah. I'm too busy coming up with my schizo conspiracy theories. I'm so uninterested in this format that I'm really just tuned out in the middle of gameplay. And I'm sure this format isn't even bad. I just don't care because it's not Protocraft. It's not a Protocraft meta. I don't think I'm that Shadow, but maybe I am.
Join us.
Oh my goodness, he's really good this game.
Feast on your hatred.
By your will, O Lord.
Is there any way in hell I can somehow survive 2 more turns with 2 PTPs up? I can't target you for airbound. I can't even recycle her. I can't even draw because reclusive is too high. But yeah, there's been a lot of VA. There's been a lot of English controversies recently. But it's only a couple of bad actors, though. It's just a couple of bad actors that are, well, I guess they are actors, and I guess they are bad. But I mean, like, bad faith actors or whatever. It's just specific individuals that are embarrassing everyone else. Because there are a lot of good, honest working, hard working people in the industry
Our story awaits.
that just
one's
don't
for my
speak up about
family.
this shit. So they aren't as noticeable in these situations. Alright, so I'm at level 146 forest now. I actually didn't realize I'm not max level yet. This stream is just my excuse to grind for once. Although then again, it does feel it does seem kind of weird that I'm even that high to begin with. Because it doesn't feel like I've played Forest that much throughout my time playing this game. I've been in this game for what, 6 years? And it feels like I've only played forestcraft in maybe 5 metas total.
Bathe my blade in your light, oh forest life. Yeah!
I guess a good amount of those wins were from Unlimited though, because I think I played a lot of avatars. It doesn't feel like I played that much avatars. Remember when Shadowverse days required us to play specific classes? Yeah, dude, those missions were the bane of my existence. Every time I got a dragon or forest mission, I just wanted to... Actually, forest was manageable because I think I did have Roach. I think I did have OG Roach actually.
Failure queen!
You know what? Temple Aaron could survive AoE if he has it. I don't think they have a good, tall way to kill Aaron here through the ward.
Crystal shine is everlasting.
Let's go gambling. Because Plessy can't kill her. Ooh!
Isla? Who the fuck plays legendary Isla? Oh yeah, it's
Feeling hungry?
that's right. It's Zeus, so they play all the ramps that they can.
Armor weapons more!
Chippy Skippy with Evan is pretty good value here, actually. Because they're gonna have trouble clearing all of this, right? Surely.
Child's play. I won't let anything happen to
I
the
do
palace.
vaguely remember you talking about keeping at least one deck per class for getting dailies done. Yeah, I had a deck per class, but most of the time those decks were half-assed though, if I remember correctly.
For the cuddles.
This is where you shine.
They were barely functional.
Sword. Take that!
Ice crystals.
Gonna play around vengeance here. There we go. Skippy dies at AoE, but Evan still lives. Evan never dies. I think a lot of those daily decks were mostly unlimited because unlimited decks were cheaper to build at the time.
I'm without rival.
And that was before unlimited went super duper shit.
I must not forget my debt.
So playing off meta and unlimited was still viable at the time. Who the fuck plays Gyaru? Gyaru in any current year? Evan's still alive, holy shit. The value on this Evan, dude.
There is not a soul without sin.
That suits you.
Punish the wicked. Spare the innocent.
For the cuddles.
This is where you shine.
Let
He
judgment
does Goblin
fall.
attack probably next turn, but he ain't OTK. There's no way.
Crystals. Spring
Take
forth.
that!
He's not gonna have enough Evos for Zeus to OTK on 25, right? He's only on 2. That's only 5 Evos.
He's feeling hungry.
And Evan still lives!
By your will, O Lord.
Wait, that's it?
Evo Adame becoming relevant during this format. For the first time seeing unlimited Evo. Your first time seeing Evo Adame in general? Ever? In all of these years? No way. There's no fucking way. Deepwood body is lethal?
Ice crystals. Spring forth.
Oh yeah, he does just do that, huh?
You're a solid fighter.
Yeah, ever. You're weird. So, Golem, you're like you're an actual unlimited main, and you've never seen Adamy in the wild. You're weird. Hey, Inqui, hi. Adamy becoming relevant. Adamy being relevant for maybe 5 of the years of Unlimited's lifespan. You saw Shadowverse during Worlds of Wither format. Yeah, but even then though, Adame was still the most popular Shadow deck for several of those metas.
I am Lumior, radiance incarnate.
Adame only fell off when I think Barrowlight became... I think when Barrowlight became popular. Donko, can you wait a second? I have to pee. I have to pee too again. But I won't. I won't unless... I don't think I do insight for one. That's kind of stupid and stinky, right? You've been drinking cream soda. So what, now you got the cream? I'm not really a cream soda enjoyer. But also I probably just haven't had good cream soda. I just had the basic stuff.
Let's play.
You get a cream, bro? Dude, look at all this temple, man. I'm a temple kid. This is pretty basic stuff, but I love the creamy taste. Now that I think about it, I don't think
I don't think I've ever actually seen cream soda just normally in the grocery before. Perhaps I just simply wasn't looking for it, but
Let's play.
I feel like I don't know where to casually pick up cream soda over here. Tempo, just Shipsbane? I guess that does work. You still get the effect. Common Rider Coco. Common Rider Coco when I stop being depressed. Which is never. I'm not really in a good state to do watch parties at this current moment, but Kamen Rider will be a thing because I just want to get into Kamen Rider in general at some point. Part of me feels like there's not really gonna be many people that will join in for a Kamen Rider watch party, because Kamen Rider is even more niche than the usual stuff that we watch. But also, like, who fucking cares? Have I ever actually given a shit about views? Just judging by how I manage my channels, does it look like I care about views? So Donkey watch an anime about a mid-ass card game, affectionate. Yeah, that's the greatest thing of all time. The only thing better than Shadowverse Flame is Kamen Rider. I fucking miss Shadowverse Flame, bros. I miss having an anime to look forward to.
Verifying access.
I do miss watch parties in general, but like, I'm not in a optimal mental state to be handling more content at this current moment. I am getting better. I am getting better over time, but the vibes are still off for me. I don't remember if I ever actually explained what was my deal, or if I explained it properly, but I had a Depresso episode recently when I was on my vacation visiting my siblings. When I was on vacation visiting my siblings, my mom also joined the trip several days into the trip, and my brothers, my two older brothers, and my first oldest brother's wife, they all live in the same household. All of my siblings live in the same household, and it's a gorgeous house. It's a real ass house. It's very nice, clean, organized in there. It's very impressive. They have 3 cars, one for each of them individually. They have like 4 pets. They have a very successful life going on over there. So of course, my mom, being Asian, is like, oh, when are you gonna do this? When are you gonna get a house? When are you gonna get a car and all that stuff? It was an uncomfortable time when I was getting directly compared to the successes of my brothers. And that stuff doesn't bother me typically. That stuff usually doesn't bother me, but it just kind of hit. It just kind of hit at that time. And a bunch of old, uncomfortable feelings resurfaced during that time. Like, oh, I'm not doing anything in my life. Oh, I'm such a loser compared to my siblings, you know, stuff like that. And I already know that's bullshit. I've already gone through that character development. That stuff doesn't bother me. But
there is not a soul without
it just
sin.
kind of hit different during that time. And it took me a while to get over again.
Punish the wicked, let judgment fall.
Because I know I don't need to compare myself to others. I know that shit doesn't matter. I know I can live my life on my own pace, but also the fact of the matter is I am fucking 28 years old with
Watch this!
no real career, no savings. I still don't drive. Like, it's not an actual problem.
Oh Lord.
But the fact of the matter is that I still am technically behind in comparison to my siblings. And you don't gotta compare yourself. You don't ever gotta compare yourself to other people. That's just cringe. That shit is unproductive and not useful. But it just is the fact. It just is the fact of what is the state of my life.
This will be a voyage to remember.
I live by the sword.
It took me a bit to fucking get over it this time. Oh shit, speaking of getting over it, I don't have a clean way to kill Shipsbane. I can try to RNG the 3 damage onto Shipsbane, but I can only trade 2 guys and hope for the best.
Hey, let's play.
I live by the sword. Take that. Wait, take that.
Well, you know, I did talk about this a little bit. Because then last time I talked about this, I did a segue into, and that's why Blue Archive is the best story ever. Because the new story was extremely relatable to me at that moment. Because the event story was about a little loser girl that she's the most unimportant, unimpressive character of all time. But she's still special and important in her own way. Or something like that. Ow. Ow. Why does Discard play Goblin? Do they play Discard and also Smokescreen into Zeus whenever it's convenient? I could do some more draws. I can heal a lot, but I still don't have a way to full clear right now though. I have no excels to use Aaron on.
I shall give birth to a new
I guess World and Cock and overdraw my Zeus. Blue Archive is peak. I don't want to act like Blue Archive is the best piece of media ever and it changed my life. It's the most important story that ever exists. But it kind of is. Sometimes I wonder, the way that I criticize stories like Wuthering Waves or Oshinoko, I kind of wonder if my perception on storytelling has been warped because I'm too biased towards something like Blue Archive. But I mean, I'm just saying, Blue Archive kinda cooks. Blue Archive kinda has some of the best storytelling, and they write that story in a cave! In a box of scraps! Because they don't really have any voice acting or animations. Speaking of Oshinoko, Mana ending, yeah, we were ranting about it earlier. I haven't actually read the manga, but I kinda just don't like Oshinoko in general. Because the things that I like about it are overshadowed by how fucking shitty the main story is. I like everything in Oshinoko except for the main revenge plot. I like the premise and that's it. I love the visuals, I love the characters, the character writing is really good, but all of it falls apart whenever it goes back to the main plot. The theater arc was peak. The theater arc was so fucking good. And then we moved on immediately to back to finding dad and not finding dad and the funny twist, the quirky twists that come with it. Also, somebody made a top 10 Connie in Blue Archive. Oh man, there's so many choices. I hate driving. My ass is too anxiety ridden to drive. Going back to the Depresso episode. So during this time, my mental state was spiraling. I used to go through these episodes all the time, but I've gone better at not doing that. I've gotten better at handling my mental health in recent years. It is a skill issue. Like, I did learn how to make it not a skill issue. I did get good, but it was pretty bad this time, and it reached the point where I just was not sleeping. I straight up was not sleeping, or if I slept, I only slept 2 hours a day. With work like the next day, of course, pretty much every day. And part of the reason why I got so bad, tying this back to Blue Archive, I had a dream. While my mental state was spiraling, I had a dream about my old crush from 10 years ago, but with her personality retrofitted into being more like Kayoko. I had a dream about a Kayoko GF. And then I woke up even more depressed. God, how humiliating. I actually just am that down bad. But with schizo, that's what I'm saying. I've been going through it, dude. I need to leave.
No overtime, not today.
But like, my dreams were getting really bad, just in general. Because a day after that, I had a dream about driving. Right after I had the Kayako schizo dream, I had a dream where I was driving my family on an outing. And there was a guy road raging in front of me. And the guy got out of his car, fucking pulled out a gun, shot the guy that he was raging at, and then he turned the gun at me and my family. And then I woke up. I was spiraling, dude. It reached the point where I just straight up didn't sleep anymore because I didn't trust my dreams at that point. Oh, you mean the average I-10 experience? Yeah, exactly.
The crystal shine is everlasting. Child's play.
Like, I'm better now, but holy shit.
Won't let anything have ice crystals spring forth.
I haven't spiraled this bad in like maybe like 6 years. I've been doing a pretty good job of maintaining my mental health up to this point. Like, I'm on... Going back to the Kayako GF thing, in terms of my crush from 10 years ago, I'm still good friends with her. We're still on good terms, and we hang out sometimes. And I have no feelings towards her whatsoever. I have no lingering feelings for her at all. But the combination of an ancient crush, one of the only individuals that I ever opened up to, right? One of the only people I ever had a crush on, combined with Kayoko, the Kayoko brain rot, the cruelty of it, the absolute cruelty of it all was just too much, man. It's like, bro, what the hell, man? That's so uncool, dude. Do I Evo crash my guy? Just kill my ward? I mean, none of the wards matter anyway, because I lose to Hades anyway.
There is not a soul without sin.
That suits you.
You
Punish
would
the
not
wicked.
be able to torture that information from me.
Let judgment fall.
It's embarrassing, but I'm just saying it how it is. Are you guys okay? No. But I'm okay now. There will always be a dream that first 8 hours was weird and the last 5 minutes was having married to your waifu or something. Yeah. I don't get those dreams too frequently. I'm not that much of a lonely guy.
Sorry.
However, that does tie into entirely different insecurities I have that maybe is a bit too heavy even compared to the stuff I've been talking about already. Because part of the Kyoko GF thing, it wasn't just that it was a Kyoko GF. It was also the reminder that I'm probably never gonna have a Kyoko GF. Not just because it's a Kyoko GF. It's not like that. No. I've always thought I'm never gonna really have a girlfriend because I kinda can't form any personal, like, emotional connection to anyone. And maybe that's a bit too unfortunate of a thing. Maybe that's a bit too real to admit. Maybe that's a bit much, but now what do I do? I still have no Excels. I have one Excel. I guess I just do one Excel.
This'll be a voyage to remember.
God, why does this meta have to be so boring? Now I'm forcing myself to chat about real stuff.
For the cuddles, I live by the sword.
This format is so dull, and it's forcing me to stream my therapy session instead of the game. I'm autistic and more than likely have some form of PTSD and depression and anxiety, but I have Gundam, so who cares? Yeah, exactly. I made a habit of just simply distracting myself with my funny autistic, you know, hyperfixations. But it wasn't working this time. I'm fine now. I'm fine now, but man, I was going through it. The Master Grade Dynamis is a great build so far. Eats. Getting depressed. Buy Gundam. Cured. That's the thing! I did buy Gundam on my vacation, and I did build Gundam. But this was all spiraling after I built Gundam, which is to say, I should have built more Gundam.
There is not a soul without sin.
I didn't build enough Gundam.
Child's play.
Punish the wicked. Spare the innocent. Let judgment fall.
But anyway, typically I can logic my way out of this shit because it doesn't really matter. None of it really matters. It doesn't really matter that I don't drive or I have a fear of driving. I don't actually have a fear of driving. That whole road raging thing that I dreamed of, that I had a nightmare of, I've never had that fear before in my life. I've never even thought about that kind of thing before. It's just a weird prank that my brain tricked that pulled on me, just out of nowhere. None of it actually matters because I'm still surrounded by good people. I still make... I don't have a life savings, I never will, but I still make enough that I can buy myself anime figures. I shouldn't, but I still do. I can still enjoy my hobbies. I have people that I love. Well, I did just say I can't make personal connections, but I have people that I care about at least.
Oh Lord.
I'm so sad that I didn't commit and buy the Stiletto jacket. I'm sad I didn't commit and buy the Kayako jacket.
Grant them courage.
They made a replica jacket and backpack for Kayako. I could literally cosplay as my wife if I really want to. Wow, this doesn't clear shit. Oh wait, it clears enough shit.
Go on, dear Wee.
Yeah. I think I die to Hades soon. They're invoking.
Foul forces of darkness.
Oh, it's not
bow
Glenmane,
before
but
my
that is.
tempest.
The record shall gain meaning to the dead.
I'm gonna buy some third-party LEDs for the GN drives. Thankfully, I'm not too deep into Gunpla to care about customization to that degree. But
Foul forces of darkness,
Gunpla is
bow
a
before
slippery
my
slope.
tempest.
It's only a matter of time before I get that far deep.
Darling, you complete me.
had some pretty bad depressive episodes. Data suggests that it tends to hit hardest like a month into summer when I was in school. Tends to hit hardest after I wake up normally. Never trust your feelings about your life past 10 p.m. and also when you first wake up. For the sake of your own like mental health, never think too deeply or take that shit seriously in those specific time periods. Kokoro is almost at Universe Zero. If I don't draw anything with Kokoro here, I just simply die. This stream had just become a trauma dump stream. I wasn't sure if I wanted to talk too deeply about this stuff because it's not affecting me right now. I'm okay now, but it is still a heavier subject than I typically discuss on stream.
Blow on, dear wind.
I'm not healing anymore. That's right, I don't heal anymore. Maybe I wouldn't be so fucking depressed if I didn't have to keep dying to fucking Hades. In Southeast Asia, the third-party model kits are gold mines and the best value. It's really hard to find good Gunpla stores in America. Even when I did went out of my way to... I almost missed my flight when I was on my vacation in Washington State. I almost missed my flight just because I tried to go to a Gunpla store right before going to the airport. Mainland has so many good stores. There was one I really wanted to go to in downtown Seattle. And we were downtown Seattle. You know, on that day where I did get my depression episode with my family. We were in downtown Seattle. See, the reason why...
Not the ending I was
Oh my god, it makes
expecting.
sense now. The reason why I was depressed is because we couldn't go to the Gunpla store. The entire reason my depression resurfaced and ruined my month was because I couldn't go to the Gunpla store I wanted to. We didn't have time, everybody was tired. Alright chat, there's your takeaway for the stream. No matter how sad and depressed you are, no matter what state your personal life is in, just buy Gunpla. It's gonna be okay. We're all gonna make it, bros. Just build a Gundam, just build a funny robot. I wanna go to the Gunpla store. Maybe the reason why I've been struggling so much with my mental health all these years, or rather, in my earlier life, was because we never had a Gunpla store here. Maybe if we had a Gunpla store the entire time, I never would have had any issues. Actually, you keep... Oh, hey, it's sword! We haven't seen any swords at all this entire stream until now. I died to aggro. I should have kept Barrage. The main reason why I've never gone through with offing myself is because Bandai has me by the balls. But premium Bandai though! How can you survive when premium Bandai? Fuck you! It's not my fault! They're the enemy. I swear to god, if I miss another pre-order period for the fucking Gundam card game, I swear to god, so help me! I don't think they are gonna do another pre-order period though. Because the Gundam card game beta comes out in December already. In like 3 weeks now. It's been nearly 10 years since the last Master Grade IBO kit. It... really? Iran-blooded orphans has had no master sauce in 10 years. I'm pretty sure Barbados has like 5 master grades though, but of course that was around when it was airing.
Think strong and carry on.
What am I drawing for?
Think strong and carry on.
What am I drawing for? I'm glad that they're finally releasing some more G Gundam kits, but it's still just God and Shining. I want the other guys. I want the other weirdos.
Troops, get ready for
They finally released a Rose Gundam kit, but it was premium Bandai only! Yo, sup Tonko? Hello, Void. We just finished talking about depression. Now we're talking about Gunpla, because it stops depression. Do I just bounce? I guess I could just play and bounce Aaron, just for the search.
The crystal shine is everlasting.
I'm using a lot of my Excels early, just to draw it into nothing. Oh wait, yeah, dog is not a search, it's a just generic draw. It's nature's guidance.
We won't give 'em an
Shining
inch.
Gundam soon. I didn't need to buy a Master Grade Shining Gundam, but I did anyway. Like I bought it even after they had revealed the new guy, the new real grade. I think I have to do something. I kinda have to do Zavella though, because there's no way for him to kill Gelt otherwise.
I shall give birth to a new world.
Okay, Lionel can cut me some slack. I have ways to clear next turn at least. My evo count is not evolving though.
Let us speak with more than words.
G Gundam hasn't got Master Grade kits in like ever. These are kits designed in like 1998. Yeah, they're completely different from modern Master Grades, as far as I can tell.
So this is my
I think that I haven't gotten a depressive episode in a while because I work out every day. This is what I told Lauren. I told Lauren that like, you can hit the gym. So my answer to coping, my personal answer has always been to try to do something productive every day. Try to do something, anything that feels productive. I mean, I don't follow my own advice, but generally speaking, if I wanna get over my shit,
This is where you shine.
most depressed people don't want to get over the shit, but you should want to get over your shit. And when you do get over your shit, try to give yourself a small goal every day. It doesn't have to be anything grand like finishing a project. It could be something as simple as just simply washing the dishes. Just do something. Something. Give yourself a small victory every day.
For the cuddles.
That'll over time slowly increase your mental stats. And it'll slowly but surely improve your mental aura.
This'll feel great.
I'm using bullshit language because I'm not a professional, I'm not a therapist, but it's just what's happened to work from my personal experience.
The crystals grow dim.
It's part of the reason why I started doing content creation in the first place. Oh my god, now we're reaching the point where I'm talking like deep Tonko lore. Yes, such Tonko started making YouTube videos to help stop feeling depressed. That's not the only reason, but that's like an aspect.
This'll be a voyage to remember.
But trying to do stupid ass YouTube videos was a thing I could work on. A thing I could do
I live by the sword.
to keep me busy and to help make me feel better about not having a real fucking career to put my skills into, you know? But that's why a lot of bros go to the gym. A lot of people hit the gym because exercising gives you that daily routine of It gives you that daily dose of accomplishment that I'm talking about.
That's one way to lose a battle.
Take that! Didn't go well.
I probably should have bounced this actually.
Foul forces of darkness, bow before my tempest.
Now what? Is Resolve active? Resolve is not fully active yet.
War is a drama of life and
But yeah, a lot of gym bros. This might be assuming, but
the most sacred act.
a noticeable amount of gym bros. What? Shantos? Who?
Wind, grant them courage.
Ooh, that's a thing I could do. That's a thing I can already do still.
Shine is everlasting.
A non-insubstantial amount of gym bros hit the gym because they are depressed and it gives them something to do. So hitting the gym gives you that feeling of productivity while also physically making you feel good with the exercise. It's several layers of
It was an act of love.
it's several layers of winning, you know. I did get AXL. I guess I bounced a shitty ass fighter.
Take that!
This is where you shine.
For the cuddle.
I can't sing another note.
Go on, dear wind.
And then I do Fairy Assault next turn and win with Zeus, surely. What's this about a big horse? Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Nine counter Zeus. Wow, that's so average for a Zeus. Motor nuclear horse? What does that even mean? Let's see.
The crystals grow dim.
Jesus Christ. 160k yen? For a big horse? How big we talking? How big we're talking? That's a very detailed horse. I don't care about the man. I don't even care about the mecha boy. That's a really detailed horse. Okay, the mecha man does look sick. A very large horse for a very large man. Bigger than perfect grade? Holy shit. Whenever I read PG though, my brain goes to perfect guard because that's card type Vanguard speaking.
Hey, let's play. Yeah.
I do want to get OTK next turn? I do not get OTK next turn. Surely I will be fine, right?
I'm so sparkly. Yeah.
Shantos is good against Hades.
War is a drama of life and death.
Adiaska is already counted to Hades. I feel like typically Sword would counter Hades just by simply
War is the most sacred
out-tempoing them, right? I think 0 play.66 that kills 2 guys and deals for his cooldown balance. Strangely enough, I've never really been concerned about Exterminus. Exterminus has never ever been the thing that inconveniences me about Sword. It's always been stuff like Ariat. The Ariat value.
I am a god among
10 counter Zeus. Surely one of these is a storm. I'm really good at this game. I love Zeus bros.
I shall give birth to a new world.
Always have. Always will. classic. What are the odds of 2 fully boosted up Zeuses missing in a span of 1 stream? Oh my god, you can clone that for the burn? Oh, I've never been concerned about Exterminus, I said. I've never had Exterminus survive long enough for that to get cloned. I've never been so bad at the game where I allow the opponent to do that against me. We'll get him next time. I love Zeus. I love Zeus because even when he doesn't work, at least he's still good content. To be honest, I've been copying a lot of Exterminus during my run. Oh wait, we could be doing Grand Prix runs at this point too. I don't need to wake up early tomorrow, but I do need to wake up in general, so I shouldn't make this a 6-hour stream, so I should do my... I guess I'll do my Grand Prix run after this. Even as Fire Mon Exterminus is decent. Yeah, and Exterminus has always been a good card, just in general, no matter what. Making it cheaper has always been insane, but it's never really bothered me though. I don't know why. Maybe I just like Exterminus because he's a robot. Maybe I don't get mad about Exterminus because cool robot.
Together we are whole.
I'm pretty sure Exterminus is in Shadowverse Evolve now too, right?
Bathe my blade in your light, oh forest life.
Now that's 2 robots Evolve has in Sword. Sword has in Evolve. They've got Exterminus and Lamia for some reason. Why is Exterminus a commander? Because they know he's goated. Whatever the robot says, you listen.
Hail your queen!
Chat, do they have a way to full clear Aaron here on turn 4? Surely not. Last time we did Aaron hiding behind the wall, it actually paid off really well.
The crystal shine is
Surely it'll work again, right? It's a mass-produced killing machine created by another guy. It should be an officer. But it's a really cool machine. I would listen to Exterminus as my master. To this day, I don't understand the value of metal builds from Bandai. I've never seen a metal build. Just in general. I know they have them, but I've never seen them in, like... I've never seen one built, or even a kit, even as a kit, that you could buy.
You hear, miscreants.
Let's keep it
The idea of full metal in your robot, your cool robot, does sound pretty cool.
Feel the excitement in your bones?
I imagine it's the frame, right? The frame is mostly metal. Well, this actually did work. And we do have Lionel to kill closer as well too. How exciting! Wahoy!
I won't let anything happen to the palace. This'll be a voyage
I
to
like it when the
remember.
funny pink one does the funny pink dance. I've never watched Kaguya.
This is where you should be.
I live by the sword!
I've never watched Kaguya-sama, but she does the funny pink dance.
Take that!
There's
Ice
always
crystals
tomorrow.
spring forth.
Different proportions and details. The frame is metal, right? Yeah. High-end figure line.
Wakey, wakey.
Not super high-end, but that goes to the massive as fuck Zazabi and New. I have not seen the Zazabi or
Crystals grow dim.
Chippy Skippy survives?
Better a glorious
No.
death than an ignominious life.
Speaking of Kaguya, Oshinoko, and everyone is mad. Yeah, I was ranting about Oshinoko earlier. I've never actually... I'm an anime only. I've never actually read the manga. But I've always disliked the main story of Oshinoko. So I'm not surprised it went to shit. Although I will say, as funny as it is to imagine Oshinoko falling off, I should probably wait until I read/watch the ending for myself with the full context. Because everybody was mad about the Attack on Titan ending, and I actually did like it. Or at least I like the anime version, at least.
Take that!
I guess I'll bounce this guy. I guess I'll do a giant with intertwine and cock. Does Freewind come out soon? Oh, Freewind's coming. Oh no.
Shutting down.
We cannot handle AoE right now. We can't. We have no AoE. We cannot handle Wide Board right now. This deck is impeccably bad at handling wide boards.
Bow before my tempest.
The new is like an upgrade to the original Gundam. I know that, I just haven't seen the specific new you're talking about. I know about that. I know about the meme. I know about that incident where during COVID, when the real grade high new, I think it was,
Justify their anger.
around COVID, Gunpla stores were gatekeeping the new real kit, the new real grade kit. There were some Gunpla stores that were demanding you to state, what's the name of this Gundam? Are you a real fan or are you a scalper? Because a lot of people got it mixed up between High Nu and High V. Actually, it's the High Nu, not the High V. If you lost a skill check, then they would just not show you the thing, which is kind of base if you ask me. On one hand, it does stop new people like me from getting into the new kit. That is a shame. But also, fuck scalpers. Scalpers do not deserve rights, so I do respect it. We do not have the evils for us all. What is this shit, bro? Why am I so bad at this game? I can't kill anyone. Oh my goodness. I can't do anything. I can only kill maybe one guy. 2 if I do resolve and also hard evo. Fuck it.
And goodbye. There is not a soul without sin. Punish
God,
the
this deck
wicked.
is such ass,
Let
bro.
judgment fall.
This deck is so sauceless, bro. Crash into that so that with the fear and the buff, we can still kill that. You have no more feelings?
Darling, you complete me.
I was actually looking for the high new grade when I was at the Gunpla store in Washington.
Next stop, the
I was in a rush, so I almost picked up the high grade one. I almost made a rookie mistake and picked up the high grade, when the high grade is way smaller of a box compared to the real one. What I was primarily looking for though, what I really wanted to look for in that Gunpla store was I was actually looking for non-Gundam model kits. I want to see if they had stuff like Armored Core kits or Metal Gear shit like that.
Hey, let's play. Yeah,
Cheers and goodbye.
The only notable They had a couple of non-Gundam model kits, but the only one that really caught my eye was the video grade Gao Gaigar. The funny Brave series lion-haired man. And as based as Guy Gaugar... Am I saying that right? Guy Gaugar? As based as Guy... Fuck. I'm a fake fan. I haven't actually watched any Brave series shows before. I haven't actually watched Guy Gaugar. Gao Gaigar. Gaogura, yeah. I would have picked up the kit anyway. Because at the very least, I respect Gao Gaigar. Gao Gaigar. I respect the Brave series mech because it's what inspired Dimension Police and Crossfire Vanguard. I might be a fake fan, but I do plan on eventually dabbling into Brave series stuff. But I didn't pick it up because the box was just too big. I could barely pack a high grade in my luggage at that point, so I just settled for a smaller size real grade. A normie size real grade. I have no chippies. I can't skip with this chippy. I have no sauce with this chippy skipper. I have no XLs. I guess I just buy giant pants. That's all these suffer awards. I still die to Hades. Apparently, this deck seems like it auto loses against Hades. Real grade Ava units are so good. I almost thought you were talking about Ava from Cardback Vanguard. My bratty wife. What the fuck is this? My bratty Mesugaki Labby Cardfight Vanguard wife, Ava. The mask for Gao Gaigar is a bit flimsy, but the kit as a whole is fucking baller. It looks so cool, man. I love chunky robots, dude. I fucking love chunky bots. The aesthetic of big chunky bots is so satisfying to me. We're alive!
I shall give birth to a
Zeus mentioned. Zeus can at least clear the board for when Zeus fails. I mean, World. World can clear the board for when Zeus fails, because he always misses. 9 evos? That's nothing. That's meaningless.
God among gods.
Close enough.
Thus, the world ends. Why should the dead justify their death?
Oh, I'm way over my head here.
Exactly, though. I'm pretty sure even if it was a bit less stats, the Zawada was still gonna clear anyway. Was still gonna kill anyway. Dedge image. It works for me. Works on my machine. He's so chunky. I think the... Let's see. He's a chunky lad. I think the reason why I like chunky robots is because when I was into Transformers, when I was in my Transformers era, a lot of my favorite Transformers were like fat robots, were fat guys, fat asses, like there's bulky guys. Miss Zavaldo clear opportunity. It was gonna clear. There was also that if the Zeus did fail. This man has the exact same taste. I just playing the first sound, it's like, yeah, this is a off-stream video. I'm trying to be a bit less based on the main on this channel. Just by a little bit. I like my robots fat and my women flat. Yeah, exactly. The new Transformers movie is actually good. It's so good. When I first saw it, I thought it was obviously I thought it was really good. I thought it was just mostly good as a kids show, a kids movie.
Come,
It still very
I've
much
sworn
is
race.
a children's
Wonder it will.
movie.
Anything goes under my flag.
It is still very much a kids movie, just with some very violent scenes, some very violent robot violence. A lot of writing is tropey, but it's just done so well. Most of it is done so fucking well. And when I rewatched the animation, the choreography, dude, when you compare the action in Transformers 1 compared to the Bayverse movies,
We won't give him an inch.
the action in Transformers 1, bro rips that guy in actual half. Yeah, like, Transformers 1 is a straight up just regular ass kids movie for the first half, and then motherfuckers are getting slaughtered in the second half. It's the good shit. It's a perfect movie for 10-year-old me.
Let's play.
But when you compare the fight choreography between Bayverse and Transformers 1, Transformers 1, it has complicated choreography, but it's a lot more. It's so much better because of the clarity of it. You can actually understand what's happening in the action of Transformers 1. It's so satisfying because the choreography is so good, and you can also tell what's happening on your screen.
Time to retreat.
It's not just an amalgamation of robot scrap. Bayverse Transforms action, it's still satisfying in its own way. It's still funny in a it's still fun in a dumb loud kind of way. But Transformers 1 is just so clean, man. They said Transformers 1 is amazing, the only bad part is the
Lovely
Karen
day
and
for a
marketing.
fight.
I thought the Karen was fine. I had zero issues with Karen. It's the Bumblefuck that was annoying. Bumblebee is the most obvious corpo-inserted child-friendly character. It's very obvious that they wrote him in that manner because they were told to. They were forced to make Bumblebee into the comic relief character. He wasn't too fading though. He wasn't too fading after the first couple scenes.
Bathe my blade in your light, oh forest life.
Bro, when Bumblebee is still cracking jokes while slicing motherfuckers in half though.
Blossom forth
We'll
and
let
come
you
to me.
something.
Like, they're still being goofy about it, but he still is cool as fuck. I can't deny that. Let's see, do I bounce him? In this matchup, I'm gonna get hard carried by the elf AoE, so I guess I will bounce. The Gundam movies are sometimes so ass. I've never watched any Gundam movies. Unless if you count the OG series compilation movie.
The battlefield.
The compilation movies.
The tides rise. I will support the vanguard. Carry on.
The 00 movie is truly one of the movies of all time. Is 00 the one? Oh my god, this guy's so cool! Hold on. Whenever I open links, it opens up on my personal browser, so I have to like copy and paste the link onto my streamer browser so I don't dox myself on accident somehow. He's so fucking cool! Gao Gaigar feels like the Ruler Cool kind of thing, where it's stupid, but it doesn't matter how stupid it is because it's cool. Shaw's counterattack is underrated. Isn't Shaw's counterattack the most shield thing ever? Pretty much everybody that I've seen talk about Gundam shows that Shaw's counterattack is like the GOAT. At least that's the impression I got. It feels kind of early for a Chippy Skippy. In fact, originally I didn't realize that Zeta and ZZ existed. I thought that Shaw's counterattack was a direct sequel to the original. Because I don't think Zeta was in the Netflix. It was listed on Netflix. So I just skipped straight No, it technically is, yeah, but like, it's not like so direct to the sequel that you don't need the context. Like, I was still lost as fuck.
I live by the sword.
Think strong and carry on.
Playing cards just for the sake of it. When Shaw's... The opening scene of Shaw's counterattack is like, oh yeah, Shaw tried to drop a colony on it. Like, it was some... Shaw tried to like... What did he do? Was it like he tried to launch a meteor onto Earth or something like that? He tried to drop a meteor onto Earth or something like that? It's like, whoa, okay. Netflix does not have Z or ZZ Gundam at all. Are they on? They're probably on YouTube, right? There's probably somewhere he's dropping multiple meteors. Yeah, he was dropping multiple meteors or some shit. Oh, a lot has happened between here and the OG. Oh, wait, there's two other main series before this. Oh, shoots. Okay. I'll come back to this later.
The silver of my sword shines above the battlefield.
I know that Megatron is a bad guy, but him refusing to kneel was cinema. Megatron was so Kino, dude.
I will support the vanguard. Carry
At first,
on.
people would complain that Megatron's transition to evil was a bit abrupt, with him going, no, I want to kill him. That felt pretty abrupt, and it kind of is, but that's kind of the point, though. It kind of was meant to be a shocking change. And Megatron was portrayed as a bootlicker the entire time, and having his entire worldview change like that did really fuck him up. So it does still make narrative sense.
This'll be a voyage to remember.
I wish I had the time to rewatch Transformers 1. I did watch it in theaters, but the theater I watched it was shitty and stupid. The theater I watched it was so sauceless. It had like... The speakers were so ass.
Think strong and carry on.
I live by the sword.
There were so many moments where, oh man, this would have been so good if the acoustics weren't so bad.
I live by the sword.
Do I hard evo? Is that a thing I do? Yeah, sure.
Let's wrap this show up.
Let's wrap this shit up.
You'll see a raging river of fairies.
Take that.
Smooth sailing ahead.
I fall.
Please steal responsibly.
Holocaust Lino is underrated, but Holocaust Lino is so satisfying. I love that guy. I wish he had more trap effects like Lino. I can see how trap effects like Lino could be too annoying,
Wear them with pride.
but I like the more conservative design of Lino and Erica's amulet.
Let us speak with more than words.
There was a tiny kid next to me who went up and said, "Do you like the Transformers?" to me before the movie started. Well, yes, I do. How could you tell? I did spend the money and time to sit here to watch Transformers. I think it's okay. I think it's pretty good. How about you? Like, dude, if I watched this movie when I was a kid, it would have shaped my entire life, dude. I would have evolved my entire personality around Transformers if I watched this at the time when I was a kid.
Hey, let's play.
Like, I fucking loved Transformers, but I fell off of it because of the Bay movies. And it's not necessarily because the Bay movies were stinky and stupid. They were. The first one was fun, but the Bay movies were a downer in terms of, you know, Transformers history. But the reason why I lost interest in Transformers was because I grew up with the quote-unquote Cybertron, the Unicorn trilogy. I grew up with the Unicorn trilogy of Armada, Energon, and Cybertron. Those three series.
Got a collar.
And I realized recently that the reason why I liked those series was because they were Japanese. It's because it was anime, it was produced in Japan. It was literally Thing Japan, but for Transformers. The reason why Armada, Energon, and Cybertron was so good was because it was a super robot series. I was watching a super robot series without realizing it at the time. Because Armada and stuff, it's a lot more, they put a lot more focus on combining shit, like super robot series. I'm pretty sure all Transformers stuff has combining anyway, but there's a lot more emphasis on it in particular. Resolve of the Fallen? I'm probably still doing Hardcast Dino. Hardcast Dino, fuck it.
There you are, my little trespasser.
Me, mister.
What?
I never watched Transformers animated. I wasn't necessarily uninterested. A lot of people didn't like the art style of it. I was fine with the art style, but it was on the hub. I didn't have the hub as a kid.
No one's getting in.
No play point recover for you. Wolf of Cybertron game on 360 was peak. I'm so mad I never got Wolf of Cybertron. They're never gonna put it onto Steam because Activision doesn't have the rights for it. Is it hard to find on eBay? Is it expensive? I'm sure it's expensive on eBay at this point.
Knew it would be
Damn,
a
Sword
happy ending.
Player's brain on something else. Yeah, EC thing, B click thing. Thing don't work. Top left. I still have it, I'm pretty sure. Stream it. Stream it with me. I'll be your little bro watching you play Transformers. Me and my brother playing the pirate version. I probably should just pirate. Wait, I can't say that because I'm a streamer. Probably should just find some way to play it legally in some manner. Even though it's basically impossible. I'm actually the first Transformers to watch as a Bayverse. For a lot of people it was. I remember when I was in my Transformers era, for Christmas, my parents bought me the Transformers movie DVD. I was like, holy shit, Transformers have a movie? Well, it wasn't my Transformers though. It wasn't Armada era Transformers. It was an old, crusty Transformers. Ew. It was still really fun though. The original Transformers movie does have a lot of cheesy, awkward 80s isms. And the opening scene where everybody fucking dies. From my perspective, I don't know this era of Transformers. I don't know this version of Optimus Prime. I've only known this guy for 5 minutes and he's fucking dead.
Breach of contract.
Now what? Enjoy your free draw, my guy. The fact that I even found Gunpla at some random ass bookstore in Southeast Asia is nuts. Southeast Asia always has stuff like that scattered around. There's always some random store that has the goods. It's super cheesy. It's super cheesy, but in a fun kind of way. From the cynical business side of it, it is kinda depressing that they killed off the entire original cast. They make a new cast to sell toys of. The only way to force children to buy the new Transformer is to get rid of the Optimus Prime. That is dystopian, but it still produced peak in the end. It was still fun. Do I waste all my excels just to get Kokoro alive? I don't know about that. I'm doing it anyway. Megatron turning into a gun was something I didn't expect. The fucking leader of the Decepticons transforms into a gun for his lackeys to use. he transforms into a gun for the other random NPC Decepticon to use. He transforms himself into a tool for the other guys to draw with. From a toy perspective though, from a toy's perspective, a robot that transforms into a handgun you can play with is like the perfect idea. It's just really silly in the context of a cartoon show. Wait, they killed the old cast? I haven't seen the movie. So the old movie was when they first introduced Unicron, the giant planet-eating baddie. And in order to stop Unicron, they need the Matrix of Leadership. And Optimus has a Matrix of Leadership, but he fucking dies and hands it to this literal hot rod guy. I think it was. Spoilers for a movie that came out in the 80s. Wait, was Hot Rod a guy in the regular series before this? Or did they introduce him in the movie? Like, did they have a build-up towards the movie? Or was he just an OC that they produced? That just happened to be the new main character? Hey, you want vengeance, bro? Yeah, somehow, some way, all the Decepticons fucking lock in, and they just murder all of the old Autobots one by one. And it was brutal, like a lot of fucking headshots, skulls cracking. Everybody turns the gray whenever they die. Or maybe it was just Optimus Prime, I'm not sure. Optimus Prime dying does become a trope in a lot of Transformers media. Typically he does come back from dying, usually it's a fake death now. But there was a permadeath during this time. I don't even know if or when Optimus Prime came back in the 80s series. It's time to skip. A hop, skip, and a jump.
Think strong and carry on.
I live by the sword.
Shockwave was a menace back then. Shockwave has always been a fan favorite because cool robot. Cool robot with one eye. Or was that Soundwave? I always get them confused. Everybody gets them confused. Fuck it, hold Evo. He's got no more evils for himself. Although then again, he could fuse his whole hand and ball bust me here.
I'm not afraid of the light.
Is it Starscream that used a Megatron gun? I thought it was just like any rando. Whoever just happened to be around to use Megatron's body. He's so scared, bro. Oh my god, he's so scared.
Rain drowns the wails of the damned.
That's what they a joke in Transformers 1. Too many lame motherfuckers. At first, at the start of the movie, I was concerned. Because within the span of like 5 minutes, they made several jokes, several puns referring to the old 80s series. So at first I was worried that Transformers 1 was just going to be nostalgia bait. My cynical-minded Deep Wolf is not lethal, that's a shame. My cynical mind just assumed that it was going to just keep taking the easiest bait.
That was resplendent.
But nah, dude, Transformers 1 just stayed good. It just... It made references to old stuff, but it still stood well as its own product, as its own story. Sometimes it'll say stuff like, oh, you don't, the power, you don't have the touch, you don't have the power. They say stuff like, more than meets the eye. Oh, I know what that is, it's reference to thing. But there's not too many moments of Shadow fan service like that. Still no AoE. I still don't win, but And neither does he. I still don't win because I still don't have Zeus.
The crystal shine is everlasting.
The world cycles on.
Zeus! This is pretty much a full heal. Let's use a chippy, I guess, so I don't overdraw.
I live by the sword.
Did stream die? Did it die? Am I not still here? It says I'm still alive from my perspective on OBS. Sorry, I'm just thinking here. I'm taking a break from my Transformers rambling because I don't want to overdraw here, I guess.
For the cuddle.
It's not that deep. I was just considering bouncing Coco as well too. Bouncing the Hawk.
Prove your mettle.
But yeah, Armada era just hit different. Maybe it's just nostalgia speaking because I haven't rewatched Armada or anything since then. Although Armada was dramatically better compared to Energon and Cybertron. Armada, Transformers Armada was fully 2D animated, while both Energon and Cybertron were 3D. And although the 3D wasn't as janky compared to Beast Wars era... Oh, I still need to wait one more turn. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Any more heals? Do I have any more heals? Overdraw? Do I just simply Fairy Assault? Because it's funny. Let's overdraw.
The world cycles on.
That could have been a heal. That could have been a heal at some point. I'm gonna give him vengeance. How many guys do we have? Only 6? Those are baby numbers. I've gotta evolve in that case. Then again, his HP is not that high, so I could afford to have a weaker Zeus.
There is not a soul without sin.
Bathe my blade in your light, oh
Take
forest
that!
light.
Enjoy this vengeance, my guy. Bay just loves the War Criminal Optimus. War Criminal Optimus is very funny. If you don't take Transformers too seriously, if you're not hung up over what Transformers should be, then Bay vs Transformers is still fun slop. It ain't no Armada though. I don't really have that much actual real memories of Armada Transformers though. I just remember that it had Unicron. There's a couple individual episodes I remember, but I remember it had Unicron, and Megatron and Optimus Prime had to team up to beat up Megatron, and it was Kino, bro. My little 7-year-old brain could not handle that Kino. I didn't even see that he was decking out. He did do several Ball Buster V-draws, so I guess that checks out. I remember Energon being really boring though, and Cybertron was more entertaining. There's one of those kind of shows where I just straight up didn't know what time slot it was, so I barely watched any new episodes. I do remember though, there was this one time when my older brother's friend was visiting our house. I was watching Transformers Cybertron, and I was so excited because I never have a chance to watch Cybertron at that time. And my friend was my brother's friend was like, "Why do they have kissable lips? What is this gay shit?" And to be fair, even I at the time was like, why do they have kissable lips? Even in Transformers 1 they have kissable lips, but it's not as pronounced. It didn't look as goofy compared to the old CG kissy lips. Speaking of kissy lips, speaking of kissable lips, you guys ever heard about Transformers kiss players? To kiss, obviously. You guys ever heard of the series? The small series Transformers kiss players? The Japanese Transformers series where the Transformers kiss human girls to gain powers. You guys ever seen this shit? The robot Transformers kiss actual human-ass waifus. They kiss actual students to gain boosted powers. Is that even real? Oh man. Sounds like I'm bullshitting. Oh man, hold on, I gotta bring up the Transformers wiki. The infamous Transformers wiki. I guess I could use the cock and kill that with barrage. I was telling Igni about this a while ago and he was like, this is not real. This cannot be real. Transformers kiss players. This came out in 2006, I believe. So it was right before Bayformers. In Japan only. Japan only for obvious reasons. I guess I could use cock. I don't want to do double excel to get... I don't feel like doing double... I'll just do a fucking ambush sword. Fuck it, dude.
Doubt take root.
What's he gonna do about it? Ahoy!
You could say I'm a cultivator of thoughts.
The silver of my sword.
Transformers kiss players. Oh, dude, look at this shoujo ass logo, man.
I will support the
Transformers Kiss
Carry on.
Players is a Japanese Transformers franchise which ran from 2006 to 2007. Masterminded by artist and writer Yuki Oshima. What did Yuki Oshima do? What did he do? This is real. This is real. This was a thing. How do I kill that thing? Archangel Evo is not enough to clear Armelia body. I guess I could do Fairy Ass Ult and Evo Lionel, I suppose.
Hey, let's play. I'm so sparkly. Yeah.
That didn't go well. For the cuddle.
I don't think this is like a full-blown like series.
Concentrate.
There's probably just like a couple manga chapters or something like that. But if I told you some sword players run stroke, I believe you. Speaking of stroking, there was a part 2.
Let us speak with more.
Choose your starter Pokemon. Oh, they have mini-cons? Oh, that's cute. Yeah, controversy. This was a very infamous panel. This was a very infamous panel from the Transformers Kiss Player manga. I guess Kiss Players was perhaps a bit too based for its time. It's basically the kind of shit that Bomber Girl does. It's like how Bomber Girl, they transform Bomberman into the trashiest waifu bait ever. But with Bomberman, at least with Bomberman, it's Kino. It's like trashy Kino. Tonko. I'm gonna try to be less based on stream. Also, Tonko. I'm still permitting myself to be somewhat based. I can still reveal part of my power level.
There is not a soul without sin.
Oh, so naturally, me being Tonko, little baby Tonko, about like what, 10 years old, I wanted this shit.
Concentrate.
I thought this shit was weird as hell, but surprisingly, the actual toys themselves went fucking hard. The actual Kiss Player models were pretty slick. I don't know if I don't know if do they show it over here? Or maybe they weren't slick. This still looks pretty shit. The Kiss Player toys even included figures of the girls too.
He's got a collar.
They included the girls in there too, with which your Transformers can kiss and play with.
Don't you pull your claws out at me, mister.
By your will, O Lord.
Wait, did they have standalone figures of specifically just the girls too? Well, of course they did. I gotta find a box art, because a box art actually went hard. Why haven't I known about this? I'm a very casual Transformers guy, but when I was into Transformers at the time, I was in deep into it. I knew too much.
Hey, let's play.
Golly gee, I don't have a... I guess I do have a way to kill it. It feels bad, but I do have to ferry ass out through that shit. Unless if I'm just really lucky with the the resolves. But I instantly die if I can't kill Kage, so...
Hey, let's play. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, what if you already had Optimus Prime? I'm pretty sure the Optimus Prime does come with its own Melissa figure. But this one's a more detailed Melissa figure though. This is the real great Melissa figure. Interestingly enough, I never actually owned an Optimus Prime in my entire life. I've owned 2 Megatrons and 2 Hot Rods / Rodimus Primes. But I've never actually had Mr. Man himself. It's because he was always sold out! All the Optimus Primes I wanted as a kid were never in stock, ever. Just try to Kokoro into something. Zeus is not... I keep getting them mixed up for some reason. Zeraldo is not killing shit right now.
Hey, let's play.
Wow, that's useless. Cool. Oh, okay, at least we hit the guy. At least we hit a guy. Oh, dude, never mind. This shit looks like ass, dude. Why is he so wide? Speaking of ass, I think I like the vehicle modes. Because the vehicle modes for this looked way better compared to the vehicle modes of the other stuff I saw at the time. Or maybe I did just seek the ass as a tiny child. Oh god, did Transformers Kids players awaken something in me back in the day? No. No, there's no way, right? Let me check the other guys. I know there was one of these, at least one of these I really wanted. So this small series had the 3 most iconic Autobots. It had Optimus Prime, Hot Rodimus, and Otto Rooper. You guys know Otto Rooper. Oh, this still looks stupid. Again, the car looks sick. The car modes look really cool. Why are they all so wide? I know I said I like chunky robots, but this just looks wrong. My guy, Otto Rooper, is not as wide, but... Was the whole point was they wanted to make as detailed car models, car versions as possible, but they had to make a compromise by making everything else look so goofy?
I shall give birth to a new
Woman
world.
kissing hips. Kokoro is not active. Aaron does not do anything. This is looking pretty bad. He also gets an invoke first. I don't know, dude, you're a bit of a robo fucker. I am a bit of a robo fucker, but not in this manner, right?
I shall give birth to a new
Okay, I can't find that box art because the box art made these guys look way better. Or maybe I was just a stupid kid. I just imagined that the toys were cooler than they actually are. Because I didn't want to confront the fact that I wanted the cute girls instead. Wow, he's really good at this evolving thing. Unlucky. Oh yeah, that's right. The swordsman would have protected them from the world burn damage for a turn as well too. Wait, I'm still not even doing Grand Prix. I said I didn't want to do a 6-hour stream, and that I would start doing Grand Prix like 2 hours ago. I got 2 lost in the sauce.
May my prayers light
I got
the
too
world.
distracted by the players and which they are kissing. I can't. Oh my god, this fucking stream. I can't believe I went from talking about my depression to talking about fucking Transformers kiss players. Bro. The fucking tonal shift. It's like I'm watching Dan Da Dan. Pre-win. He knew that I was supposed to leave to go play Grand Prix instead. What even is a prize? Is a prize even worth prizing for? It's fucking Wilbert. Who asked? Wilbert's alright, but he has so many different icons or sleeves. They probably thought I was Roach. Yeah, they thought I was playing a real deck. Hello, Mercy. Good evening. You're telling me I need to play Grand Prix. Oh, are you a Wilbert simp? A Wilbert enjoyer? Wilbert's alright. He was alright, but I already have like a bunch of stuff of him though. Because it was leader. Because I was a good enough player to pose leader.
Come, come. Our story awaits.
You see my Discord icon? I literally never pay attention to Discord icons. My brain just chooses not to register it as important information. I pretty much just remember colors of people's icons. So whenever they change their icon, I'm like, who is this? It's like face blindness where I it's like face blindness where I don't know that I can't see the details, I just see the shape.
Let's both do our best.
Fast.
Let's have some fun.
It's fucking Looney, there's not gonna be any fun. You've had robot icon on Discord for like 2 years. News to me. We have no gameplay. We have no gameplay for the first 3 turns. Wait a second. Is this just standard bows or is this gonna be shop? Oh god. If I lose the shop in Grand Prix, I'm just gonna stop streaming this month. I'm just gonna stop streaming Shadowverse this month and just keep streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm just gonna keep milking Yu-Gi-Oh! Content because I have no other choice. I have other choices, I just choose not to choose them. At least Eren Yeager is gonna be an annoying body. No, they can just summon showers me.
I won't let anything happen to the palace.
Think strong and carry
This is
on.
where you shine.
You've been trying to make Wilbert work and evolve hard. I saw that quote-unquote aggro Haven plays Wilbert.
The crystals grow dim.
Like, you don't really build pure raw-ass Sword Haven, but you can still slot in Wilbert into different builds, apparently. I've never tried it though. I haven't gotten around to building it. And even if I did get around to building it, I'll never have a chance to play it. Whenever I do get a chance to stream Evolve with Igni, I'm gonna have too many other decks I want to play with.
This'll be a voyage to remember.
That suits you.
On your left, you'll see a raging river of fairies.
Think strong and carry on.
I live by the sword.
I want to sculpt my body to be like Jojo and Marvin. That's why I was saying earlier that a lot of bros hit the gym to help their depression. Because there's nothing more gratifying. Why are you using your guys? I guess that's why. There's nothing more empowering than building a Jojo ass body. He used a bunch of his cheap cost guys already, which makes me hope that his shop play will not be that powerful, maybe? Oh. This hand is straight ass, bro.
Hey, let's play.
Hey, let's play. Check out my Let's Play channel.
Let's wrap this show up. I'm so sparkly.
Take that.
I don't even know what Evolves Wilbert does. Set 6 has been out for a while now. Oh, but Set 6 is still pretty new. Set 6 has been out for, what, 3 months now? And I still don't even know what most of the cards do. All I know is that Kulon broken and Feline is hot. That's all that matters. Hey, item shop is in Shadows Evolve too now.
I live by the sword.
Hear the world's cry.
BTW Arknight's win because I like its Espresso Depresso. Arknight's story is actually depressing, right?
Wait, that's it?
I think I could use a bit less actually depressing media for a bit now, for now. In the meantime. Wow. I can pop that like a zit. If I hard evo one more guy, I can do a thing. Hard evo another stupid ass fucking fairy.
Hey, let's play. Child's play. I'm
Now then, how do I find another rebel, another thing to kill the second shop? Can I survive a second shop?
Wait, that's it?
Think strong and carry on.
They always have the second shop. Whoa! Oh man, dude, if he survives 2 more turns, he's gonna invoke the next one too? I've only seen invoke shop maybe once in my life. Because you're not supposed to survive. No one's supposed to still be playing long enough for that shop invoke. There's my heal that I was digging for. Ooh. We haven't lost yet. Look at all these non-union bursts. Ooh! Ooh! I'm so fucking good! I'm so smart and handsome! 6 cards in hand. Can he do it? Can he draw the... If he invokes actually was super dead. Because he's gonna have all 10 play points to use. Oh, he's out of EP? That's how that works? I just Yu-Gi-Oh moment I didn't read? Oh, he's hyper digging. Oh, bro. Oh, bro. Little bro is so cooked. How do I play this without boardlocking myself? I'll just burn through my entire deck now.
I shall give birth to a new world.
Bounce you and I guess do another call. Wait, we only have 5 heals on this Zeus, dude. There's no way. Surely 3 Zeuses will kill him eventually, right? Oh, no invoke mention. I don't remember him playing his follower. I guess he just didn't in general. Oh, you can wipe my board, but you can't escape the Zeus. What the fuck? Oh yeah, Arthur and Tomorrow does that. Anyway, 5 Evo Zeus, let's go.
I am a god among gods.
Are you kidding me?
Oblivion!
Oh, what the fuck? Is authoring still active? Oh fuck, authoring is still active! You could have healed once? How do we clear double shop and still lose? I had like no free evos too. That almost. I did not draw into my evo support cards for some reason. Wasn't it just Zog again? No. I see Zeus. I play Zeus. What's the point of playing Zeus?
Our
if you don't play Zeus.
私がお導きいたします。
I'm a simple man.
Think strong
Oh,
and
no, no,
carry
no. The mirror match, bro. No, the mirror match and he went first? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I mean, I do get to evolve first, at least, if that matters.
私がサポートさせていただきます。
Wow, tempo. Crazy. I should have killed that. I should have killed that thing with Attica. Oh shit. He's gonna bounce now. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I just gave him barrage target.
Bathe my blade in your light, oh forest life.
Okay, he's trading for me, guess. I get to evolve slightly more, yeah. I guess I'll just keep Jovin's Fairy that's in my deck. You know, because we were talking about Transformers, I kept beating Resolve of the Fallen as Revenge of the Fallen. Even worse, it's fucking Roach! Oh no, it's fucking over, dude. Can I survive Roach with double Archangel? Surely not, right? There's no way.
The crystal shine is everlasting.
That's way too slow,
Child's
right?
play. I won't let anything happen to the palace.
God, this format's such ass, dude. This format fucking sucks. I hate this fucking format, dude.
Think strong and
This
carry
is
on.
ice crystals. Spring forth.
Am I just being a baby chat? Am I just being a poor sport about this? Roach and Shop aren't even that popular on ladder. But just the fact that they're in this meta alongside Very Light Shadow, Control Haven, Evo Sword. Did I know Holocure had an update? I know Holocure had an update because I was watching Made Mint's Holocure stream. I don't even like Holocure. Well, I don't dislike Holocure. I'm just not interested in... I'm not particularly interested in what's it called? What are they called again? Vampire Survivor type games. There's nothing wrong with it, it's just not for me.
There is not a soul without sin.
Much like how, similar to how Arknights is not for me.
That suits you.
Punish the wicked.
But I
Spare
saw
the
that you
innocent.
do... I saw that there is a gambling casino now, and they have literal straight up Jump King in Holocure now, which is really funny. I might not like Vampire Survivors, but I do also dislike Jump King. I've never played Jump King. I do like Jump King streams, actually. They're fine. But the main takeaway is that I'm actually trying to watch VTubers again.
Stop singing until there's world peace.
For the cuddles.
I'm so sick and tired of watching YouTuber drama slop. I'm finally doing something productive with my time by sitting down and watching my Oshi Made Mint. He's not my Oshi, I haven't decided yet.
There is not a soul without sin.
I should not throw that word out lightly. I have not decided.
Punish the wicked. Spare the innocent.
But if I'm gonna waste time watching dumb shit on the side on YouTube, I should watch something actually pleasant.
Let judgment fall.
Like funny VTubers.
I can't sing another note. Hey, let's play.
I spent the past couple of days slowly chipping away at Mint and Doki's Minecraft hardcore stream. Their 15-hour Minecraft hardcore run. And it was pure cinema, dude. Everything that could go wrong went wrong with that seed.
By your will, O Lord.
I think I die soon. I think that a skilled Weldon Roach player could still kill me at 30 HP. I've got a bad feeling about this, man.
The crystal shine is everlasting. Child's play. I won't let anything happen to the palace.
If only I had a third angel. If I had a third archangel to get to 35, then I'd finally feel safe. I mean, I kind of had to throw down a cock just to get the Excel going, I suppose. Feels bad, but oh well. Yeah, it's fine. You know what sucks with Worlds Beyond today? The Plus is still stuck playing Apex and Valorant still. Oh, the poor thing. Did she stream Shadowverse regularly? I only remember seeing her stream Shadowverse around when she first started. But of course, I don't keep up with JP VTubers in general, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, you'd think I'd be more into you think I'd be more into Mint and Dokibud in general? Because Selena was my favorite Nizusanji member by far. She's the one that got me into Nizusanji Ian. And Mint is she's a Metal Gear Solid fan, she's a Blue Archive fan, and she's Mint. Those are like my favorite things. I'm dying. However, I'm not dying fast enough. We might have a chance. But surely she would. I'm sure that the Plus will stream Worlds Beyond when it comes out. If it comes out.
This'll be a voyage to remember.
Would top decking any words help me here? Well, no, I wouldn't have no. I didn't have the draw active. I'm only on 4. I'm so bad at this game.
I live by the sword. I live by the sword.
Sorry, I'm saving Evos for the next game.
That suits you. On your left, you'll see a raging river of fairies.
Take that.
I'm back down to almost basically standard HP, so he can surely OTK me from here, right? Surely a Roach player can juggle 5 Roaches to kill me from here. No, I think just a regular 3 kills me now. Yeah. He is really good at this game. I remember when the Plus would ask if he was a backseat, it's so funny to me. There were some people that, not like VTubers, but I remember seeing that there were several people that tried playing. I don't know if there were several people, but I've seen several cases of people that try out Shadowverse, but they got turned off because chat backseated them too hard. I don't remember who it was. I feel like it happened at least twice. Damn, dude, if I didn't fumble that rebellion, surely. If I didn't fumble that resolve, surely we would have drawn the out. Surely we would have survived. Speaking of VTubers, Nova Alchemy is free. Oh, thank God. I don't know what the fuck is happening in V-Reverie. But before the new generation debuted,
Nova was the only one left standing at V Reverie.
Come, come.
She was
Our
the
story
only
waits.
talent for a time.
Run, hide,
I don't know any of the rat theories about V Reverie, but it couldn't have been good. And thankfully, it's not just that Nova graduated from the company, she bought the rights to her character, so she still gets to be Nova Aokami. Falco, can you keep streaming forever? Apparently I might, because I didn't want to stream that long because I gotta actually wake up tomorrow. But I don't have to wake up early tomorrow. I don't have to wake up that early. Not like waking up for work early, so... Some of Idol Ian are free. They lost Primrose. I don't know a damn thing about Primrose. Is it Primrose? Penrose? I don't really know anything about Penrose, but I think she was the only... Well, let's just say she was the only one that showed up on my feed, so... I assume she was one of their biggest talents. It is difficult to run a VTubing agency. A lot of these indie agencies just aren't prepared for the workload or the demand that management needs to have to support their talents. Man, I love YouTubers who express their sexual inclinations openly. You mean almost all of them? Or at least all of them in the West. I guess I can at least clear one guy. Tempo... Playing Tempo Sensei Turn 2 is certainly a play of all time.
I won't hurt you.
Missing out on one of your best evos is interesting, but... I guess he just wanted raw tempo. In general. Oh hey, Evan Yeager.
The crystal shine is everlasting. Child's play.
I'll help him draw. I can clear both of them for him. Help a brother out.
For the cuddle.
This is where you shine.
Breach of
Ice crystals
contract.
spring forth.
Breach of contract, huh?
I have no idea what Nova was dealing with behind the scenes. I don't think she really had the restrictions that other corpo VTubers had though. It seems that she still had a decent amount of freedom, at least to some extent. I say that just because she was indeed permitted to collab with men. And not just men, she was allowed to collab with flesh men. Fleshy men, like Igni. I guess Archangel is fine. Yeah, Archangel's fine, I
There
guess.
is not a soul without sin.
That suits you.
Punish the wicked. Spare the innocent. Let judgment fall.
I like everything about Nika except the gameplay, fuck. Just like Tonk with Arknights, right? No, I don't like anything with Arknights. Igni, different fight. I've seen Nova collab with several Yugi tubers as well, too. Though Nova, she constantly laments about how it's difficult for her to collab because she's very shy. She's very introverted, which, same. I am in a server with Nova, like a content creator server.
Gobble you up.
And she doesn't speak. Part of me just always assumed that she was always busy because she's a corpo VTuber. But it's really just because she's too shy to talk to anyone.
By your will, O Lord.
Which, yeah, I get it.
Mankind's tenacity will exterminate you.
Gabi, we're gonna have to bury this guy. He hates Tomimi Fat Tail. I hate everything in Arknights except for Tomimi Fat Tail.
Hey, let's play. Let's wrap this show up. I'm so sparkly.
Wasting my Lino here feels kinda bad, but fuck it, I'm just gonna click buttons, sure.
For the cuddle.
I've already lost this run. What do I have left to lose?
I'm not afraid of the light.
Think strong and carry on.
Anyway, I'm also too shy / introverted to put myself out there for collabs.
Ouch!
Part of me feels unfit to do more collabs. Mostly just because... Not just because I'm introverted, stupid, and sneaky. But also because I'm a PNG
I shall
from a
give
stupid
birth
ass
to a
anime.
new world.
Ouch!
It doesn't feel appropriate for me to collab without my own real brand, you know? You're in a bad state? Oh, are you in Texas? Evan Yeager is not tall enough to clear Zavao, though. I guess I just do Elf Queen.
Bathe my blade in your light, oh forest life.
I could do Elf Queen, Evan Yeager, and Plimo to recover Yeager.
Child's play.
No, Ingerland. Even
Let the
worse.
force
The
come to
world
me.
cycles on.
Come on, Ingerland. Score some fucking goals.
The crystal shine is everlasting. This is where
I'm sure you guys are sick and tired of hearing that me. But it's just so fun to quote. Every day you wake up and you are British, yeah. But when I get back, it'll be a good format. Oh, you're talking about Shadowverse, not British. One day I'll wake up and I'll be in a different format. If I'm with that one, it's bottle water that gets me angry. I've been drinking a lot more bottle or waters lately. We don't have a water dispenser, a fresh water dispenser at my house. So my household is as wasteful as possible. We drink exclusively bottle of waters. I don't feel good saying that. Not just because the meme is bad or anything, but my lisp is not good at saying bottle or water. What brand? It's just Kirkland. It's just Costco. Just bulk buy from Costco. I don't know how it is, but like Kirkland fucking slaps just in general. The Costco ass generic brand, all the generic stuff is actually pretty decent. Cause I have a giant bottle of Kirkland algae pills. I have a giant bottle of Kirkland algae pills, and that shit works way better than any other stuff I've like Claritin, like Benadryl. It works way better than any of the real brands. Not sponsored.
Hey, let's play.
That was resplendent.
Eradicate.
How is
all
Costco, you know,
demons.
Costco, the most dystopian concept, the most American-ass, dystopian-ass concept of a chain? How does Costco make the most, like, honest bootlegs on the planet? Ow!
Not the ending I was expecting.
My buddy showed me a Kirkland caramel cheesecake. What doesn't Kirkland produce? I bet Kirkland even had its own TCG that it's funding or some shit. Man, it's hot as fuck in these buildings. That's what living on an island, that's what being on an island does to you. I thought Japan was supposed to be air conditioned. It's probably like Hawaii, where you should have air conditioning, but most places don't because it costs money.
Our story awaits.
It's probably like Hawaii, where it's... Sonko, I live on an island. You live on a really big island, though. You have a whole different set of issues on your island. A different biome of an island. The UK is an island, yes. Technically, if you think about it. The Americas, North America / South America, that's a whole ass island too, if you think about it. Yeah, the thing about island life for some reason is that everybody needs AC, but barely anyone has AC. Even the people that do have the money for the AC don't have good AC for some reason. Do I bounce just for the sake of it? Bounce on it just for the sake of it? But yeah, the humidity in Japan is fairly bad. Probably not as bad as other regions. I don't want to compare miseries here. I don't want to have a misery heat contest here or anything, but it's probably not as bad, but it's still there. It's fucking November, and I imagine it's still humid over there, because it's still like that over here in Hawaii too.
Hey, let's play.
Think strong and carry on.
Let me just keep throwing away all my bounces for no particular reason. All my bounces, all my excels for no reason. Damn, these two random players are putting in work for me. It's like 20 degrees and humid. A far cry from almost negative and dry. What the fuck is 20 in Americans again? God, I wish I wasn't American, so I could understand what a Celsius is. Part of it is a bit, but it's also not a bit at the same time.
Hey, let's play. Hey, let's play.
Yeah, I use fake numbers. I wish it was just a joke, but it isn't just a joke, unfortunately. My hand is so bad that I think I do need to save Holiday Evos here. 68? Wait, that's cold. That's cold for me. Bro, over here I get cold at 75.
This covenant extends
How many football pitches is my house? I live in a pretty small unit. Like maybe like a quarter of a pitch. Nah, dude, over here, I guess Japan is still not nearly as bad as Hawaii. Because over here it's always at least 85 degrees and also humid most of the time. It doesn't start cooling down until like the middle of December. And even then, winter only lasts for maybe 2 months. Quote unquote winter. Quote unquote winter is only about 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Which, guesstimating, is 20. Because 20 is 68 degrees. I'm so good at math. Are you proud of me, chat?
There is not a soul without sin.
Child's play.
Punish the wicked.
12C is my comfort zone. 12 question mark. I read 12C is my I read that incorrectly.
For the cuddles.
Trying not to be too Blue Archives brain. But old habits die hard. Old habits are hard to die. Or hard to lose, whatever the saying is. About 53. It felt so good being in Washington State though. It was so nice existing in a state that wasn't fucking miserable. Can items be continents? Yes, that's what Australia is for.
in due course, death arrives.
Ow.
Seek to sanctify the dark.
Hades is here, and I do not have the out to Hades right now. I could be good and try to draw the out.
私がサポートさせていただきます。
Although even if I did draw the out, then what? Because I'm still not evolving. Ooh.
This will be a voyage to remember.
Think strong and carry.
I live by the sword.
That suits you.
It's kind of sad to say, but visiting Washington State was like actually genuinely my first time seeing seasons in my entire life.
Take that.
Another bite.
Washington State has actual autumn. The leaves actually change color over there, and it was really pretty and comfy. I don't get that shit in Hawaii.
I told you not to rock the boat.
I was debating about visiting again in December next month. I was considering visiting my brothers again for Christmas
Wait,
because I want to see snow.
You beckoned.
And being in a cooler climate was so nice because I could actually wear my jackets for once. I never get to wear drip. I can't fucking wear drip. I love wearing jackets, but I can't fucking wear jackets because it's too hot. The weather's too damn hot all the time to wear jackets. Speaking of seasons, we're expecting snow next week here. Good for you. I mean, I get that. I get that people like me, we like the idea of snow, but I understand that living in snow is a pain in the ass. I do understand the illusion that is snow.
There you are, my little trespasser. What an oath.
Good luck.
Does he OTK me next turn? Probably, but I really want to draw. It also helps that I don't drive. Yeah, apparently I'm too traumatized to drive. According to my Freudian ass nightmare about road rage, I guess I'm too scared to drive apparently. Which was news to me, but
And your hatred.
for those who join the stream at a later point, earlier I was talking about my how should I say this, depresso schizo episode I was going through the past couple weeks, and I had a nightmare about someone road raging and pointing a gun at my family or some shit. Like, I never had concerns like that before in my life, but it was just a weird time for me at that point. I can still, I haven't lost yet. I can still, fuck, I'm only on 4 Evo. Shit, dude. Do I just simply get my Evos with Assault and hope they're really bad and don't have any more damage? Because 4 Evo Zeus is not enough to OTK, even if I did God roll.
Hey, let's play. Yeah. Yeah.
For the cuddles.
You know, I don't think I've won against a single Shadow player today.
The record shall gain meaning for the dead.
And I never will. What do you mean? What do you mean thought is live? Why not just heal up? Because I wouldn't be able to survive long enough. I have a lot of heals, but I wouldn't be able to survive long enough to get a strong enough Zeus to OTK. My only chance was to hope for the small, tiny bet, the tiny ass most impossible bet ever, that they somehow didn't have lethal. Because my only choice, I wouldn't be able to stall long enough, so my only choice was try to get a good Zeus. Try to get Zeus numbers up and the hope for the best. those fairies will die to PTP anyway. Yes, chat. That was my concern. Wait, did I trade? Wait, did I not trade the 2 fairies? Wait, why did I keep fairy tempo? That's the part you guys were questioning. Is Zeus a full-on meme this expansion? Zeus is a viable meme. Evo Force is not good, but Dragon Force, Dragon Evo is not good either, but it still functions better. Zeus is fine. It's not meta, but it's not just a meme. It still can work. I used to have a moped when I was younger and I crashed it and now I don't trust. It took me you don't trust yourself. I was a bit of a, how should I say this? I was too damn autistic to learn how to ride a bike as a kid. I was a bit too much of a pussy ass bitch to learn how to ride a bike. I remember when I was learning to ride a bike, my dad did the thing where he pushed me, like he would hold the bike and then push me down a hill and just expect me to keep going and understand how to balance myself from there. And I did balance myself. I did keep going. But I was too panicked to understand how to hit the brakes. So when I was going down that hill, I slammed straight into a fence. My peanuts slammed into the bar of the bike. And I'm pretty sure I've had permanent marks since then. I was 13 at the time, by the way. I was still learning and feeling to ride a bike at age 13. And I never actually properly learned how to ride a bike until I was in college. And you know what? You know how I did it? You know how I finally learned how to ride a bike? I was hanging out with my friends. One of my friends rolled up with his bicycle, and I was like, "Let me try that." let me try that. Let me try this bike thing here. Let me sample your bike. I just simply got on his bike, and I just went. All I had to do was just ride the bike. It was just that easy. All of these years of trauma about how I can't ride a bike, it scarred me for life. I will never ride a bike. I just simply did it. It was just that easy. You just go. All you have to do is just go and keep going, and you keeping going will keep you balanced. You make it sound like you're a fucking alien. I might as well be, man. I'm a Portal player. I do have an affinity to it. This hand is ass! Oh my god, this deck sucks! No, I'm done. I'm out. It's like when you're doing a fight in a video game and getting rolled. Then you sleep on it and suddenly you understand now. Yeah, exactly. It's not even as if I locked in, focused, and was able to finally do it. No, I just did it. It really was just that you just go. You just do it. And I know I could drive a car easily. I'm sure I'll have no actual issues driving. Well, I do have a bad eye. I do have an almost blind eye, but that's beside the point. I'm sure mechanically speaking, I would have no issue driving. It's just I have no incentive to drive because I'm in a stupid ass island. I'm in a small ass island with not many places to go to, so I don't feel the need to go out of my way to get a license. We did not win a single game here. How embarrassing. Maybe I was just sleeping for a real long time with the bike knowledge. Maybe I was doing some like reps. I was having bicycle nightmares and I was slowly learning how to ride my bike. Because you know how they say, I don't know if this is some pseudo Freudian bullshit, but they say that dreams and sometimes dreams are your mind trying to solve a problem, trying to work something out. Nice 5-5. Thanks, I made it myself. I just now realizing this deck sucks. I mean, I knew the deck sucked when I played it back in the day too. This deck, Evo XL Forest, was the first non-photograph stream I ever did on this channel. Ooh. Ah, bestiality, my favorites. Not a furry butts. Evo XL Forest was the first deck that the first non-photograph deck I ever streamed, and it was ass back then too. That one has a nice art. Yeah, it is very pretty. My favorite class, Forest. I heckin' love Forest. I'm so glad I'm so glad I've been evicted from my home Portalcraft, forced to become a forest main. Literally forced to live in the woods. Skittles and cream soda is a really good aftertaste. I don't know why it's so difficult for me to find cream soda here, but if I ever do, I guess I'll try that out. Alright, that's enough. Thank for watch chat. We covered a lot of ground streamed. And I'm not talking about the gameplay, we didn't do shit in the game. We covered a lot of interesting topics this stream. Thank you for, I guess, playing therapy with me. Some heavy discussion in the middle of that stream, but it was a productive talk, I'd say. Danko, no, you're supposed to stream forever. Not today. If I didn't have plans tomorrow morning, I actually would just keep going. Just because I could do a 12-hour stream doesn't mean I should. Anyways, where's my money? Whose money? I don't have any of those. I'm too busy buying even more anime figures. You know what? Just because one of my internal struggles was that I don't have a life savings, I don't have a career path, I don't have a future. But that does not matter, because at least I can buy anime figures. And perhaps that's all one needs in their life. Anyway, thank you chat for your time. Azurlane is collabing with To Love Ru. I don't really know anything about To Love Ru. I believe it was one of the first ecchi things I saw as a babby. But I never got into To Love Ru. I know that has like maybe 1 or 2 flatties and that's it. Your career path is Shadowverse, Tonko. Yeah, that's why I have no future. Because there is no Shadowverse in the future. There is never gonna be a Worlds Beyond. Unless he's not a that can raid. Oh wait, Yuki is a hoop that I can raid. There's not a whole lot of people I trust to raid. But Yuki is a hoop that I can raid. If I can fucking find him here. see. Twitch is like one of the reasons why I don't raid anymore is because they changed how you raid on Twitch and it just doesn't fucking work for me. It like barely functions. We are going to raid Yuki Nome. He never streams at this hour. Why the hell is he streaming at this hour? Or maybe he does, I just never noticed. We're going to raid the Yuki Nome. Thank you for the watch, chat. We are returning to not fucking Shadowverse tomorrow. I have no decks. I missed the heavy stuff. What was it? I was talking about how I was having a bit of a depression episode the past couple weeks. I was getting like no sleep at all. And I worked myself sick because I had I was some old feelings and thoughts resurfaced. I'm fine now, but it was just an awkward time for me. I'm feeling better now, but I still have issues, but I can still cope with the issues because I have anime figures and card games. I'm a simple man with simple needs. Anyway, the raid is commencing for the Yuki Nome. We'll be back for more Yu-Gi-Oh! We're gonna do even more Yu-Gi-Oh! Slightly less turbo card game tomorrow with the XYZ Link Festival tomorrow. I'll see you then. If not, I'll see you whenever. Bye bye. Also, YouTube doesn't have anyone to raid, so the stream is just gonna end normally for you guys. Bye bye.